As we are once again live upon it. Yeah. Let me actually check that we actually are. And we do seem to be. And yeah, everything looks fine. Everything looks acceptable. And everything looks like this is a PTSD. No, PTS. A PTS. As I love to call it. Let's jump in. I haven't been able to PTS yet. Yeah, they haven't even updated that thing to be PTS2. And yeah, let's go meet and greet this new stuff. I haven't even gotten a chance to watch anybody else or anything, so I am going in blind, and we'll see. We'll see what others likely already have discovered. I'll discover it myself now. Although likely some people will spoil me on it, which is also fine. Feel free to point out the most broken stuff.
Entering safe area.
As there's likely going to be a lot of it. I'm gonna assume that they put everything in there again. Oh wait, was it this one or was it the other one? I always forget. Ah, it's this one. Oh hey, Whisper. Perfectly behind you. I'm not just behind you, I'm perfectly behind you. That's still a silly name. Oh wait, this thing is red. Good. Okay, so we know that already then. And we have Haggis. We have the Haggis gear set. We have Palisade. Yeah, that's just gonna get deconstructed. I do want that. I do want that. The rest of it's gonna get deconstructed. A Mosquito. We'll have to, of course, mess about with that. And a Vindicator and a Brutus. And yeah, I'll mark these already just so I don't accidentally delete them.
Your business is appreciated.
Yeah. Deconstruct and grab that Whisper. So yeah, first question I have, and this behind you.
You need help with something?
Oh hey, it's popping up. Oh yeah, of course. So wait, how does this work from here? So you just grab an item and you just go M? Was that it? Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah. So I can literally just go in here and just go, I want it to be Christian, and just put it on it. Yay! That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. So, so yeah, this is MDR in the end. Turns out we were wondering about what it would be. That's an MDR. That's MDR with some shit sprinkled on top of it. Why is that glass or something? Why does that look like it's like that part? Oh, it's not even glass, it's just the magazine underneath it, but it's like reflecting weird. Or just, well, maybe it is glass. This looks very plain. I like the tie rib. Doesn't do anything though. We don't have weapon wraps. Yeah, first things first. Yeah, so library then. Okay. Oh, ooh. So it is. God damn it. So it's also for ARs. That new talent. Yeah. All right, for all weapon types. Yeah, let's start Wait, how do I not trigger it? That's the question here as well. How do I make it not trigger in the range? I mean, we don't. We just calculated that all the way. Don't want to start with the calculation. I want to mess about with some stuff first. Didn't get to play all of yesterday either, so... yeah, let's start off with this rifle. I'm just gonna go into the wild and use it, or not this rifle, but the other one. Oh, they've put height signature weapon here, or was it always here? Feels like there's more stuff here. Oh, tinkering station is also here. Because I was like, where's the loadout? Which is, that's usually like there-ish, but but it wasn't there. She has that glass still. Let's grab this glass. Let's put that. This. I just want to see visually how this thing works, and we'll go from there. What I'll likely need though is to make up for lost crit chance. I'll put in a coyote. Yeah, let's put in a Cheska as well. Basically turning it into a M1A build. Her world. Oh, shit, bad goddammit, she. Her world was set to normal and yeah. Go to character 2. I want a heroic world, of course, if I can. Or is it everybody's world? Because yeah, the actually I didn't even check there if the. I feel I press Z on the map. Maybe they moved the button as well. But we'll go and find it. And hey there, Skibby.
Safe detected.
The bot even worked as well without me even wiggling it. That's nice. Wait, is this guy's world heroic? Okay, that's at least, yeah. Because, yeah, the thing isn't working, the altering the map. Although that's been with every PTS. I don't know why that is. But but at least this guy's world is heroic, so... and we can at least use that. He has this, and he has a. He should have a. He should have a that. Because I just want to go shoot this pistol, this rifle, to see how it visually looks. We'll go get into some number crunching later. Although I'm gonna assume somebody's already done the testing on seeing if it's if what the wording of it is exactly. Or well, what it ends up being exactly. For those things. This is nice though, just being able to do this. Although, no sound effects at all. That's weird. None of the normal sound effects for that plate. Vindicator. Yeah, I just want to go shoot someone with this. Let's go shoot. I was hoping something was spawned there. Let's go shoot. Damn. To hop out soon, but I will catch you on your testing later. Looking forward to seeing the findings. Not a fan of some of the stuff. Okay.
Keep doing the good work.
We're losing light.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, especially that weapon talent, if whatever that is. Gonna maybe do some of the updating to the burst and sustain table. I'll just use that same file, alter it even further. I already saw actually somebody posted a few. Oh, okay, so it marks both legs, but nothing's marked on him, unless it's...
No survivor.
Actually, can I... No. Again, it just stays on that.
Serious trauma detected.
It's getting meted up. First question I have. This just works with this as well, right? And I'm glass here, so it's a glass shield. But also, nothing's marked on him. Or am I just blind? Also, nothing's marked on him.
Friendly control point.
I don't dislike the handling of this thing.
No good. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Deploying UAV.
Stand down. Enemy is right here. Vital signs critical.
That was so weird.
Status is black. Providing cover. Hold him down.
Oh yeah, it'll have a little bit of downsides, but at least just wanted to see what their UI was for it. It's pretty good actually, so it's very clear what is marked. But yeah, you have moments like this. He's blind firing, meaning that. Also, this thing is super stable. Because yeah, this is just a red build.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Also, you can use this for vision because you see where stuff is coming from.
Agent out of action.
I wouldn't mind dying to this group either. I'll see about finishing it, but
Detecting additional hostiles.
don't have a real good idea. Yeah, let's actually die to these guys. We'll reset from now. Okay.
Immediate medical
Can I die?
assistance needed. Agent vital signs 0.
But was anything unclear about this thing? Also, I saw that DTA no longer applies per shot for Headhunter, which is a pain. I just find another video for calculating the armor. I'll spill over and but okay. That's an odd thing for them to alter. Yeah, let's just start crunching. Because yeah, we have questions. At least I have questions about this one and about. Shit, let's take Coyote off of this, making it much more easy. Yeah, what this 75 weapon damage is, what the other one's weapon damage is as well. Let's go. Setting up. I'm setting up my calculator. Let's set one up. You know what? Let's make a other browser so you can more easily pull in and out of it. So if I convince my game I don't need PFE mods, surely it will drop me some. Yep, exactly. You basically, when you're opening the game, you can just go, man, I hope I don't get any 13 PFEs today. That would be, I have so many, I can't handle anymore. And then your first drop will be a 13 PFE. A 14 PFE even. Yeah, so this build setup, I mean the numbers I don't even care about. It's just, we just want to see what this is. Because I just want to see what this is. I'm gonna guess somebody's already done this testing, but I want to do my own because I trust no one. And no one should trust me either. So it's best to have multiple people testing stuff. And then if everybody comes to the same conclusion, you can basically go like, okay, that's likely to be correct. And if everybody comes to different conclusions, then you can basically go, well, you can basically just go. just go do something else. So rename. It is 240120. PTS2 talent. Okay, let's see about bringing this up. No, that one, that one. Just gonna already make a copy of this one. It's here, because we'll have multiple talents to go through, as well as put this down one, which I actually should do to the base thing as well, just so I can name it here. No. Oh, that's one row too many, of course. Do something silly. Yeah, this one, that guy. Just so we can write up here and write Vindicator. Vindicator. Like that, right? Yeah, there's an A in there. No, so let's just start jamming stuff in here. 140. Two, 5, 7, 961. 926. That's what I wanted to say. God damn it, Google. It wasn't taking my input there for some reason. Sometimes it just doesn't want to take input. Actually, as well, let's. You know what? Let me use my own. Oh, wait, what? Wait, okay, table should be one as well. Because yeah, we have these numbers, we can already as well right away check this against MDR. 107938. Let's actually see. Luckily, I have an MDR in here, so we can directly compare them. Oh gosh. That MDR. Okay, so they are the same base, but we're not getting a different thingy there. 107.5. So actually, it's this. So likely this is just some weird rounding or something, or I made an input error here. One of the two. Yeah. Well, whatever. This lines up enough. At least we know it's the same as the MDR, whatever it is. Yeah, let's 40 both of these. So 54 185. We don't really care about the stats. We just need it to match up in some way. 30. 30. 18 detox. You know, it will even hit DTA for 8. Just double checking that there was a contractors in there. Yeah. And the glass threads are really handy because there's no stacking or anything. So, plus you can have a TD total weapon damage in there. So sometimes things are total weapon damage. Oh, actually, we need this to be. Oh, yeah, we need. Wait, we can't re-roll it from there. That's annoying because yeah, it's only optimization and recalibration and stuff, right? So for reconfiguration, we still have to go here.
You need anything?
Do I need the blueprints? Are there blueprints? Please tell me there are blueprints for it. Maybe the thing gave it to us already. Nope, because yeah, we would have a exclamation point here also. This is alphabetical, so it will be over here. Yeah, let's try what we wait, what? Hold on. Buttons underneath. I can has log out. Let's delete character number 4 and we'll remake a character number 4 and go from usually that gives you detail weapons, weirdly enough. That's also how we got to test it needs to, yeah. Realize that that character is deleted. It doesn't matter which one of these you pick, because whatever you pick, you get started as a fresh character at the White House, and then you get geared up with all of the new gear. And hopefully this one is set up as Dita.
Safe area entered.
Nope, this one is also not detox. Doesn't matter for the calculations here, though. For the calculations here, though, it doesn't matter. So let's go back to character number 2, where we have it set up. We just need to make sure that yeah, we don't have 18 detox. We have 8 detox, and we have swap speed. Yay! The stat that does not work. Let me actually catch up here. Some of the stuff. So that was testing the new example. The Merciless is a laser if you blind fire it. Okay. Then yeah, I'm guessing it is basically weapon handling. Actually, yeah, let's try that thing out in a second as well. There's yeah, this stat recoil penalty. Like, what? What is the recoil? It's not a stat we've heard of before. I mean, it kind of makes sense of what it could be, but also, you know, it's kind of like stability, accuracy. It kind of makes sense once you have been told what it is, but... I should have a TKB. That's not a laser. I mean, and TKB has less than a Merciless. Although maybe it's interacting weirdly with the Merciless. Let's grab a Rootless. The rootiest of the lesses. Yeah, that's can't aim high enough. Because it's blind firing and one hip firing, right? So that is a lot less because yeah, especially, you know what? Let's equip the thing we would actually hip fire with. But yeah, it doesn't do anything about your speed reduction. Like I would much rather have actually, you know. Also, that's not that. Let's see if cover should be the same 50%, which kind of feels like it. looks to be literally just stability. Because when I go... Oh no, there's some accuracy in there as well. It's a silly thing. If it's... Some people will put it in stuff and call it, you know. I'd be interested in seeing it with braced, though. Although, yeah, you're giving up a chest talent for that. But it could be funny with braced, and then also a little bit of reduction there, and then. Yeah, let's go back to numbering as also on the little screen there. Actually, no. Let me catch up all the way. Yeah, if you want something, set summit to 511, run it twice. You'll get. Yeah. So Google Docs works as well as Office does, huh? Oh, yeah, with it not inputting. But at least the handy thing with Google Docs is I don't have to run them on my system. Or well, they run on my system, but like it's all already in the cloud. Although actually, I think Office nowadays does that as well. Or you're having it be in the cloud. Excel by Silver. Yeah, and I'm only really using Google Sheets just because I'm used to it at this point, and I've been using it for a while. Also, it's really easy to share. I'm gonna guess there is also easy ways of sharing Excel, but this one just having the link, just setting it to shared, and then just also I can literally set a folder to be shared, and anything I put in that folder is I can just link it. And yeah, it's basically with both of them as you say, they're both fine. Basically, it's more like what are you used to using, and then that matters more. What do you think of the new rifle? I haven't heard good things so far. I'm literally just starting on the PTS. I went out and just played around just for like what I assaulted one thing with it just to see what the graphics of it was. That could be actually handy, especially solo. I could see that the vision of it, because when you aim out, you just see the enemies being marked, and that's kind of handy, especially with fog of war and stuff. You can keep your awareness up. You need to scope in, which is it's not just out in the open, because actually, for instance, Diamondback actually marks even when you're not. And yeah, here we're just quickly gonna test what this plus 75 is. Although actually, I can't highlight here, right? God damn it. Nothing highlights here. Well, at least we can check out our base numbers. We'll take it out into the world. We'll have to just find the enemy with numbers. We'll just basically prepare the numbers and see if we can get a matching one. Yeah, so let's go for armored. Actually, you know what? Let's do both. So we'll do unarmored here. Because yeah, that'll make it easier to test with. Because we'll take whatever number we get in the field. So this is 452,661, which is a 1 off my calculation there. Actually, well, how much headshot do we have with this? 95. I know. Input those already. Because yeah, we don't care about the DPSs of it. We care about. So 129. You know what? This is the point to turn on damage numbers, because that's what they are for. So 129 083 I have 081, which makes sense with the amount of multipliers. Let's see if the headshots match up as well. 1720, yeah. So those line up. 1393, that lines up. 2488 lines up. 953, 304. I have 302.2, which makes sense. And give me a crit. 1857. Okay, so let's go hit someone in the wild, because we'll do it differently because we can't actually mark in here. We'll just see what our hit number is and take those numbers back here and see how much it has added, because this totally depends on this totally depends on if it's 75 weapon damage, which is still pretty good, or if it's a 75% amp, which would be way too good. Like, that would displace any other rifle, I would think, really, like in general play. Because I could see it being super annoying for some stuff.
Be quiet or you're a corpse.
Also, it's only a 25 mag, so that's actually also pretty. But yeah, this like marking thing of it, just so you quickly see where like there's a patrol there. Also, some enemies aren't getting marked. Is that what's the wording on it? Highlight a random body section of each enemy. So, yeah. Let's go for something armored. And yeah, I'm just gonna shoot them once basically, and then we'll die.
Contact here. Moving in. I got him.
So we have those two numbers. Murder me. Oh, dive over there.
Agent incapacitated.
Good, yeah. We got those two numbers. Let's go back here. That's all I wanted from there. Let's transcribe those numbers in. Oh yeah, also, well, you guys can't see because oh no, not that one. No, not that one. Because yeah, the numbers I'm comparing against is basically those hit numbers on the top right. So we already have for an we had for an so actually what we can do is actually see tower of our matching numbers. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's just take this. We'll put it here. We'll is both of these to this, because we'll have two of these. For some reason that broke. So this one is the same number set. We'll take this one is this one plus a 75, and this one is a separate 75. And we'll put here 75. Oh, really? And we'll put here 75 amp. And then we see what number lines up. And I already see it is, wait, what?
Your one-stop shop.
The first number doesn't line up though. How did that happen? Oh, I lost my vigilance likely. God damn it. Yeah, we need to pay attention on if I have vigilance or not. I can keep my shield out. That's the answer there. And I should be more aware of that. Also, maybe not. Maybe more something hyena-ish would be easier. Yeah. Let me catch up on some of this. It's pretty neat what it does. Yeah, the mechanics wise it's actually interesting, but also mechanics like those are just, you know, unless they're really a lot better or you can do something very specific with them, kind of like with Diamondback. It's easier to just not have it. Just have a damage, you know, just have boomerang. See what you're with the rifle is you aren't making use of your headshot damage. Yep, that's one of the biggest ones. Also, for instance, as well, when things go into cover, you know, you just want to poke them. So I'm gonna be curious about what the uptime to it will be. Even like if when it goes for legs and there's just chest high cover in between you and them, you might not be able to hit it. So I wouldn't mind trying it out actually. Just playing with it and seeing kind of how it works out, because yeah, it is something odd. Also, yeah, it won't work with focus. I think that scope is not. Yeah, that scope is. Does it state in it what it is? But actually, we can usually with this. So it's like a 4x, I think. It's definitely not an 8x, just because yeah, it isn't 8xing. No, he doesn't have a focus chest. That's the other lady, but her world is normal, so yeah, let me not chase these guys. Let's just go kill these. So I need 2 armored shots. Or 2 non-armored shots. We have both numbers.
Come here, then.
Oh, I need it to also be, of course. Yeah. Shouldn't take too much damage. Yeah. Non-crit. There we go. Oh, I got a boat. Kill me. No. Give up and respawn before the hive gets me.
Agent vital signs.
That looked like a 2.1. Wait, how is it 2.1?
Please approach the safe area using one of the designated checkpoints.
That even doesn't line up. Maybe she's in cover, but yeah, that also doesn't line up. What was the numbers? Actually, those crits were on the rusher. Neither number lines up. How does that happen? That happens. Wait, did I do something weird to the build? We were playing around with it. It's the same stats still, right? 54, 185, yeah. 95. Headshot. No, we're not headshotting here, but I've split numbers for those. Let's do this actually. Let's take this set. Because yeah, it's between the two. So is it this? Is it just total weapon damage? 75 plus 75. That's closer. What was the numbers? Oh, what? Oh, there. The game froze but came back. Nope, it's also less than that. It is 75, right? Yes. 70. Because yeah, it's above weapon damage, it's below. Let's mark this as 75 total weapon damage. It's below. What else could it even be? You know. Okay then. No, they wanna just to try. No, because I wouldn't line up anyway. Because we are getting an amp in our base hit as well. So Like just testing. Maybe it's crit or something. Although yeah, let me catch up on some of this with I guess. But I don't think it would be because yeah, 8x scopes. I mean, we can side by side them. Because that doesn't feel like 8x. That is doing there.
Will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
Because let's so it goes up to there. Oh no, actually it is. Oh no, it is 8x. Actually, it is actually the exact same 8x as the normal 8x. Okay, I was mistaken there. Yeah, because I'm looking at how many holes there are here and how many holes. Like if I center aim this, it's like 8 holes on the right side, 7 on the left. And if I swap to this, but also basically is the same size, and also the markings are the exact same thing. Although so we can check it here if it actually doesn't work with focus, which I'm gonna guess somebody does. That wouldn't be weird either as well, because some exotics have gone into the game with that's charging focus. This isn't indeed. Dr. Home went in as well with the 8x scope and not triggering focus. So hopefully. Hi, do I give 3 components, even legendaries? Actually, yeah, good question. Let's go have a look. Because yeah, they've changed these up. So it isn't stating it here, but also this. So they've updated the XP. This is the new XP that they mentioned, but it's also for some of them because where's the summit? Yeah, but summit actually gives more than this as well. Now, so likely they haven't updated it to show the components. Because yeah, that's what they said with it. I wouldn't be against trying summit. I could maybe just run the rifle and the glove while doing it. We'll get this 15 and see what it pops up. But that's maybe likely later or maybe even this evening. So, is it supposed to? If it's supposed to work with focus, then I need to fix that. I just don't see people using thing over. Forces you to not able to. Oh yeah. Well, it's basically the thing is it's giving you close to that 75%, or for like that 70. Well, depending on what it is, because it's kind of, it will likely match that headshot on any body part. My Shumori, what it is already as well, that yeah, it's not marking many stuffs, and yeah, focus as well. Focus rifles are pretty good. Oh, actually, let me, as I totally forgot about the other chat for a second there. And hey, the Blackbird. Also, just having a mechanic over not having a mechanic, unless the mechanic is really that much more powerful, it's. Hi, Ikea. Do you do any voiceover work? Your voice is relaxing and like, well, thank you, but. Yeah, no, I just do voices here and like just for fun, just voices. But also, my voice is now a little bit extra deep today because I didn't sleep much. I got home at like 3:30, I think, last night. Went to bed at like 4:30 and then woke up at like 8 this morning and had to do a bunch of stuff and I was even a good adult and went and even got some groceries. As yeah, I still have this in front of me that I still need to actually eat a few pieces of from. And yeah, good. I see Ryzen there. Yeah, I didn't get to that question indeed, and smartly jumped into the other chat. But yeah, we'll see what those give. I'll likely just run the 15th floor summit. Because later on I want to run around with this rifle, kind of see how it feels in the world. But first, yeah, we're going to go figure out what its buff is. Because it's weird for it to not line up with anything quickly. One thing I can actually do as well. Let me move this. Let me move this down so you guys see the other numbers. But yeah, we were hitting a 2.1 something. So we hit 2.138. And that's not close to any of those numbers I have. So that would be a body plus crit. And it should be one of the, like, this lower three. So it should be like one of those three. We'll go and get another number in a second. Maybe my vigilance was off. But even if my vigilance was off, like, we can just literally go that one and that one. And that none of those line up either, so let's go figure that in a second. The recoil penalty could probably be useful in descent because of all cover shooting. Yeah, maybe if they add the talent. Did they add anything to descent at all? Actually, even it wasn't in the patch notes that there would be anything talent-wise for descent, but has anybody actually played Descent and seen if they maybe undocumented changes? Oh wait, one thing I do want. Well, we'll do that in a second. I want to flashbang myself in a second. Feeling, am I just missing a bonus or something? Whoa. Because yeah, it's also pretty early and stuff, so maybe this mistake is on my end, but I feel we've accounted for everything. I mean, it's just a glass build, but that's just 25 total weapon damage, 30 amp. Not much else. Do you not have to add 25 for another amp to calc Vigi? The total weapon damage there is the Vigi, so that is accounting for that. You know what? Let's go get one more damage number. We'll set ourselves up from far away. Make sure Vigi is up. I'll hide behind my shield. Hey, Snitch. Bye, Snitch. I really don't care where your buddy has set up shop in the PTS. Enjoy your day, though. Have fun. Gonna go be over here now. Okay. So yeah, for instance, there as well, that elite has no marked spot on them. Also, maybe the well, no, we're getting a boost from something, so something is working because it's above the normal hit damages. Because we did get the normal hits to match up, so actually, yeah, it can't be an input error on my part because why would the other ones match up otherwise? This guy is with head, which doesn't matter really. Let's actually see if we can make a headshot match up. So we have two numbers there for headshot. Although actually, I think maybe the second one was on DTH already.
They're moving this way. He's
You know what? Well, no, likely not. You know what? Yeah, let's take the death here. Let's see if those headshot numbers match up. I just don't want to do it while in combat. We'll just...
Agent vital signs. 0.
And yeah, I'm just dying and going back here just so we can easily see the chat. Although actually from the death screen I can see. Oh yeah, yeah. O'Carroll was also one note. Yeah, actually. Oh yeah. No, the scope, and even if you put that scope as well on other weapons, that was the thing with it. I remember there being something with focus with it. But yeah, even if you put the O'Carroll scope on other weapons, it for a while didn't used to trigger focus. But that's something they can fix. So those are the things that PTSs are really for. Yeah, there's this in damage number. So here we're going for the headshot ones. Okay, so these two line up now. Or well, no, this one lines up. 1668281. 166. It's still off by too much for it to be a rounding error. God damn it. Yeah. It's annoying that you can't test it at the range. Yeah, let's go get non-headshot numbers because non-headshot numbers is gonna. I mean, that's maybe as well. That's maybe within rounding, but it's such a. Also, that was a weird buzzing noise happening there. I don't want to. I do want to have a total weapon damage in there though, just so for. Let's go hit over here then. Yeah. Because once numbers get those high, but usually it's not more than like 10 or something, even with really high numbers. That's just because I don't round the way the game rounds, because it's too annoying to do. Because the game basically rounds after each step up.
Your head looks like? Let's find.
No, don't, please.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, vigilance is breaking even with the shield.
Agent out of action.
At least it looked like there. Wait, let me grab a tech tank in a second. Let's test that, because that bug, of course. It looked there that my before my shield broke already, my vigilance was gone. I might have been shot from the side, but let's actually test it for a second. We'll grab a tech tank. We'll put a vigilance backpack on it. Someone to shoot down here. Because although we already did the numbers without total weapon damage there, so.
Hostile control point nearby.
This one maybe. No. Yeah, none of those line up with no numbers so far. Well, let's see this. Somebody shoot at me.
Gotcha.
What?
I'm not even hiding.
Oh.
I see him too.
Why did you guys push that last one off there? Yeah, vigilance broke there with shield out. That was a frontal hit.
I'll get them.
Actually, as well, let me actually heal up just so it's even more clear. Yeah. Well, that didn't. Let's get a fresh wave.
Hostiles detected.
Hey.
Kill these rushers. Somebody shoot at me. Oh no, so, vigilance didn't break there. That's weird. So let's break it. Just kill them. Now it's not breaking. Now it's breaking. Oh wait, but that's... But I wasn't taking... Where's my shot?
Serious trauma detected.
He might have just been hitting me past my shield.
On the ground.
I think I can get around.
I feel that other one though was full frontal and it broke.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe I was just... Like, is this angle too much? Oh yeah, it's...
Access key detected.
I also... Then the shield fix. So. Okay, so let's go back to that other build. Although, well, we're in combat. We're combat locked, even in the old ways. Um. Yeah, that was also in PTS1. Actually, that's one of the things I wanted to test here as well. If it's still is that. I would say that's an improvement. I very much enjoy flash to black instead of flash to white. My character is the only one that needs to be blind, not me, in the real world. Thank you very much. I enjoy my eyesight and I enjoy not being blind. Let's go back to the other one. Let's put this back in. Let's make sure, yeah, it's 185.95. We had before 8 armor damage. Because yeah, let me just, for my own sanity. So we have those two. That's 452, 661. 452, 660.1. I have it there. And 129, 0, and 83 and 84. Okay. So those are within margin of error. Why can't I make this other parts happen? Let's actually do it with a decoy, maybe. Let's not even get... nah, shield. Let's go shield. Try to think, is there somewhere where I can fight just one guy? Somewhat more consistently, or just have barely anything? Yeah. So... Because that normal number lining up means that I input everything correctly. So from there, it's just
Shield.
2257.
Fully functional mobile system. And there is absolutely no truth that the hunters
Oh yeah, hey there, flash to black.
Serious trauma detected. Agent
The
incapacitated.
2257 is whoa. Oh, quick revive. I mean, it's within the range maybe of... Well, no, it would have to be higher than the...
The Roamers are not hostile. They are a group of truckers who have come together to help the nation recover. The Fridays and the Roamers have had some conflict in the past. But that's bound to happen.
The roamers are not hostile? Who are the roamers?
Location nearby.
As you are all well
What?
aware, many points of infrastructure were
I hadn't heard that voice line, I think, or not paid attention to it.
oil refineries temporarily halted production. But I'm proud to confirm that in a crisis, two roads come out. Because no matter what the odds, we Americans remain dedicated and resilient people. Like Major Castillo, in the face of a
Oh yeah, so we do need it to be
sorry for ourselves.
armor, and none of these guys have armor.
Now, many refineries are coming back.
I could, yeah, I should make a second set of those. Actually, let's do that. Make a second set of these.
And the shipping lanes are starting
Hello?
to reopen.
Windows key. You can has work. Let's move all this down
I hear you.
here.
Detected. Nearby location.
We
Guarded
need
by
to
hostiles.
link these up again.
Who is the mysterious woman in white? The Dark Angel.
And we take that away, that away, that away.
I am just a woman.
We should have
Daddy's
four.
wanted to build upon the legacy I
What broke?
inherited. I grew up
Oh, we've kept this.
a woman of privilege. My childhood was not what I would necessarily characterize as a happy one. I spent most of my adolescence in a Swiss boarding school, which absolutely granted me certain advantages in life. But it was a lonely and isolated time for a young girl trying to figure out who she wanted to be. When my father left Russia,
God damn it, Sokolov, I just shut it.
my mother was
Could you?
devastated. And it wasn't until my father's death that I was allowed to
I mean, well, we can force her to shut up by
Felix.
putting our camera into the void. Let's see. Have we done that correctly? Yeah. So this was a headshot.
Upon her as a child.
I don't know if Vigi was up.
That I do not want to control you.
Hmm.
Do not want to.
Let's spawn the second wave on this.
I merely want to use all the resources at my disposal to do what is best for everyone. Rebuild the society that has collapsed.
Oh, hi. 3.0. Okay, so that one lined up. That one lined up with
Medical assistance needed.
DTA is interacting maybe weird with it. Oh, also yeah, I keep forgetting of the quick respawn. Dead there. So that 3.01 lined up with a 75 amp on that headshot. But it's doing something weird maybe with DTA. That's the only thing I can think of is this, but why would it then be applying in other ways? Because yeah, that makes no sense, but just to have that set of numbers to compare with. Oh, actually, 2, 3. Wasn't that one of the numbers we hit already? 2360. No. It was 2309. Okay. Let's go find an armored enemy. We didn't have any armored there. Oh, well, actually, let's go find a few non-armored. Well, we'll just keep an eye out on all of the hits we are making. Actually, this patrol might be easier. So there's a headshot. 1423. 14. So that doesn't really line up with anything. All right, this will be armored legs.
No line of sight on the enemy.
Let's just murder her. Oh. Freeze? That was.
You're going down.
That's close enough.
77.
Another shot and I'm done.
That lines up with nothing. What? What is this thing? Is it maybe just a different number than that 75? Because that could also happen. Okay, headshots, armor. So 3251. 3251. So that lines up with amp. Right? Yes. That lines up with amp.
Serious trauma detected.
Let's wait for vigilance to be there again. Let's heal up.
You want to see what I can do?
Not particularly, just waiting for vigilance to be back.
Be careful.
But so there we hit a different number. What happened there? That's the question. 3251 headshot. Oh, actually, alright, that was a body shot, of course.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
634. Yeah, so that lines up. Okay, so it is an amp, but why was it like misreporting other times? Let's die here. Let's have a look at the other numbers and which where they line up. Because we had a body shot in there as well that lined up with this, I think. Yeah, let's delete this last one. It's definitely not that last one. This makes it a little bit clearer which one is which. So yeah. Let's get. So yeah, this 3251009005 is put in spec of it, and then we had see if any of these other ones. Okay, so it does look to be a 75 amp. Let's go get more confirmation. This guy might provide it. Wait, preferably a headshot without it. Let me catch up on some of this as well. I don't see people issuing them, using them. They're fighting against rifle move quickly. Yeah, I mean all of these are kind of side things. They've done a bunch of, you know. Stuff like Coyote and Mementos and stuff already exists. So they're running out of useful things to add. And yeah, that thing should definitely have. If hipfire needs to happen, then it definitely needs also to increase your movement speed while hipfiring. So kind of like it used to be a long time ago. So really long time ago, you used to be able to, you would walk at the just this speed kind of when you're hip firing. So you could go pretty fast while hip firing. So I want preferably as my very first shot, non-armored headshot. God damn it! They're gonna fight that name group, aren't they? So wait, this is a armored body shots with the buff up. So that's a 213. Is this the weird thing? Why doesn't that one line up with anything? Because that was an armor, a body shot. Because it doesn't even line up with like me not hitting the marked thing. 855. So that one lines up with the amp. But that one doesn't. I'll wait for vigilance and a fresh shield. Is that 855 lined up? 855 528, 855 527.6. So yeah, that lined up. Oh, he's a 298. That was a DTH headshot, which is pretty far off still. That's 3.1 that we have there. So
Enemy on our flank.
it's a 230. Your legs. We're consistently hitting 230. Yeah, that one doesn't line up with anything. Why does it break when it goes into... Let's see, what do we have? 2309927. And that would have to be, yeah, armor 75. This is odd.
They flanked us.
Because our Vigi was up, made sure of it. Bridge is down there.
Vital signs critical.
Just take a second.
Throwing a frag!
Serious trauma detected.
Let's heal up. Let's try again on her. Did she run into her own grenade? What a dumbass. 2309. Okay.
Tag him in the open!
This thing is so weird. Why are you so weird?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This quick revive is also actually annoying, but I just wanted to go back to White House now. Ah, you know what? Let's get the vigilance back up. Let's do one more. Maybe is there a difference if some different things get marked? So that was a 743. 743. It doesn't line up with anything. None of the health numbers either. Which it was a health shot there.
Hostile control point detected.
Got you covered.
Also, none of these guys are marked. But the weird thing is, it's not even like the mark is malfunctioning or something, because there actually I hit actually, like he was marked in the head. Because that's the number I hit there. God damn it, how far back did they get pushed there? Oh, they're chasing that
This fucker died.
that guy.
Show me what you got.
You're not marked anywhere, but just murder you.
This armor's garbage.
Because likely what is happening is these guys do have a mark, technically, but they're just not
Detected.
actually marked. Because that was an unmarked headshot. That lines up with a unbuffed one. Let's see if we can get a chest. Maybe that's a reduction or something if it's the legs. For some reason, like it's like 765 or something when it's the legs or something. 733. Because yeah, that doesn't line up with the like I can't get the body shots numbers to line up. Like the headshot numbers line up.
Is critical.
I'm coming for you. I'm dead.
Because that lines up. I think.
Immediate
No,
medical
actually, doesn't do
assistance
that.
needed. Agent down.
Also, that's a different number than we hit with the other ones.
Hostage is dead.
And that's also not the difference vigilance with me.
Critical.
You know what? We're gonna leave this thing for now. We'll come back to it. Maybe we'll have an idea while we're going. Let's go do the other one, which is which is the new talent, the normal talent. Oh, 700 carbon tactical, getting a big boost. Yeah, I think the 700 does outpace the. Well, I think likely it will, because I think a bunch of people are forgetting that the White Death can get a +5 weapon damage thingy, which adds a little bit, lining them up kind of the same. But yeah, if they're kind of close to each other, then the M700 wins, because you can also make it a 12 round mag, guaranteeing basically the hit. Let's do it with having the named version first. So we'll do it with the M700 is likely easier. No, let's do it with the M16. Let's see what. Let's line this thing up. We'll take the stats with it. And then let's just grab his FAMAS, and we'll put the talent on there as well. Let's see if we can make an easy, like something that lines up. Because I would say our testing on the other one, well, my testing on the other one is inconclusive. Oh, I need the talent, of course. God damn it. So we are about to craft a load of butts of, let's do FT1000s, why not? Just to get the talent, just so we can add it to the library. Also, yeah, I'm better off actually emptying out my stat or my inventory a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go vendor source some of this.
Everything is priced to move.
I have all of these on that other character, so I don't care about them here.
That was a good deal.
Did that testing on that one. How much is the new rifle in the Sun? Actually, good question. I do not know. Let's go find out. No. Hey there, Xander. And hey there, Maddie. So can you tell us what your top 5 builds you should have for PvE?
Combat simulation.
Yeah, tops are usually, yeah, it's really dependent on you and your like play styles and stuff. So it's very hard to give a top 5. What you definitely should have, I would say, is have a red striker. Oh, this cutscene. Yeah, I didn't get that on this character. Why am I getting it now though on PTS? Oh yeah, and we can even buy the uniforms now. Nice. The Vindicator is 350. That seems pretty cheap. Is it one-time buy? No, it's infinite buy. Oh, what does it come with here? Random each time? Can we have detox? Oh, it comes with empty stats here, which is normal for some vendors and stuff. Sometimes it comes completely empty. Like yeah, hopefully that's not how it goes into the game. Oh, they've made exotic caches 220. That is pretty good. This is actually the same prices as Countdown, aren't they? 220 and 147 for named caches. And you know what? Let's try one of these out. It was a uniform, right? Oh, here. Okay, so yeah. We can now descend outside of descent. Although yeah, we don't see the number because it's behind the backpack. Hey, Ransom. Yeah, let's go back. Actually, we don't need to. We can stay here. There's a crafting station right here. That is not that one though. That is in fact this one. Gonna craft ARs till I get the new talent. Actually, you know what? We have a script for that. Let's use it. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, as Martin's actually had answered already. But some of the prices may be placeholder, but also it wouldn't surprise me if it is just 350 just to make it cheap. It's still more expensive than exotic cache, so also it kind of lines up. So it's not cheaper than to buy those over exotic caches or something. Yeah, this one. As I'll go into here, go into weapons. Let's just put it on this, and we'll just let it roll. And I'll catch up on chat. Yeah, if you don't do this and just a couple of Nemesis runs, and you should be fine. Yeah, 350 is just barely anything. Well, I hate that tasty, and I hate they're salty as well. Yeah, I'm curious to see as well. Just doing the updated numbers, although likely we'll do that more this evening, kind of thing. Yeah, or fill up here. Updating the burst and sustain tables. We'll just go over here and see if this is weird though. I'm so used to the other one. Assault rifles. Oh wait, what? Oh, it just shows all of the assault rifles. Library. Okay. Oh hey, we got it. So as I was like, instead of looking in there, I should just go and see if there is one extractable. And there is one. Let's put that on that FAMAS as well. As we tinker with it. This is cool. This I like. I could totally see myself swapping weapon talents a lot more. Just it not having any sounds or anything is very weird though. Just feels weird. Back to the range we go. Let's go figure out what these two are. Maybe have a little bit more luck with it. Let me actually hear what these are. So this is DTH. Oh, nice. And then DTH VD. DTH amp. DTH weapon damage. DTA. Let's copy these over. Oh, copy, not not cut. No, God damn it. Thought I'd copy this, but actually it's much easier. Let's just do like replace one letter. DTA. Yeah, just so we line those up also. Let's add some issue parsing that, so let's have that be next to it. What's this? Yeah. Now we'll come back to that one. Inconclusive so far, which is weird because that's not usually a conclusion I reach, which is inconclusive. Yeah. Let's see if we have more luck with this thing.
Big selection. That's what I've got.
Because usually even if like the talent isn't working correctly, it would just basically give the numbers without it. So same build. Let's make sure, because actually both of these don't need this to be Cheska. Let's grab a Providence. The other way around then. We'll grab that and we'll grab Wait, how do I have no provenance pieces anymore nowadays? What? Um. Could put in a coyote here. Yeah, let's put in a coyote here. We'll do short range coyote stats. Just so I don't have to mess about with it. Yeah, so we're gonna have at least on the rifle we're gonna have 140, but that's for later. This is all gonna be 130s. Let's just remove this and we'll just input it ourselves. Also, yeah, you know what? Let's actually have a look at its DPS. What is it going to be? So it's 25, 380. 380. 25. What's the reload? It's 1.7. Okay, yeah, that's not great for glass. Even, well, with the talent up, it can be. 15 mil, 40 mil, pretty okay. With headshots though, so. Because yeah, what is it without? 10 million if it is an amp, which we are not sure yet. Although the only numbers we've gotten to match up is with the sum of the amps. It's just not doing it consistently, which is super weird. Let's just go mess with this talent. And then we'll. So actually as well, what is this? Behind you? And you. Yeah. So let's actually make this 900. Let's get actual numbers out of this as well. This is for a normal build. This is going to be a 2.2 though, actually. High-end red like this one. 44191. Fama still didn't get changed, right? Yeah. 44191. Put that there as well. So 54. 185. Oh, that's the rifle, of course. 168 plus 25 is 168 because our coyote or contractor's variant is usually 168 for AR, but of course rifles have the plus 18, 25 vigilance, 30 glass, 8 DTH, as it's behind the mic. That's 88. No. 18 DTAC. It's here we do have the ability to DTAC it up. Yeah, so you know what, let's just assume the worst. It's 40%, right? So 40% amp. It's gonna be amp, isn't it? Does this work in the range? Hopefully it works in the range. Also, how do I not make it work in the range? By having a different talent. So let's get the base numbers in first. And then we'll actually see. I should put headshot in there as well on this. For the 90. For the FAMAS, it will be 90. Just gonna double check as well. Yeah. What button did I even hit? Yeah, I should hit this one. Oh yeah, 90. Just to make sure. As usual, we can just shoot this thing. Although that's 5 meters. Although with some DTA as well. God damn it. Guys, what are we doing? I mean, that's the amp numbers already. It's an amp. Why is it an amp? Why is there a 40% amp that is super easy to get? God damn it. Guys. Oh yeah, the sun has come out and is trying to give me some vitamin D. And hey there, Jay, as I'm getting late to it, but let me actually catch up here as well. It's more a call to people to try Descent, I'd say. Yeah, although, well, the people that like playing game modes, they're already doing Descent because of the blueprints, the collectors amongst us. And Descent is fun. It's just, yeah, people are hesitant of trying new game modes, which, I mean, I can understand. It's especially if you're not familiar with the game, it can be hard to just jump into. There's that hesitation of like, oh, what if I do something wrong? But the answer to that is, so what? You know. The guys, what's ouchies on and we move. Yeah. Hey, the Kara. Hummus didn't change. I'm too busy being delicious. Yeah, I mean, Famas should actually get a little bit of a boost. I would put Famas above the F2000 personally, because the F2000 is a much more stable weapon than this. Much easier to use, less accurate, but more stable. Because I'm gonna guess actually the AKs are gonna beat the Famas outright. And yeah, it is it is, yeah, fun, but and it is 40 amp, so yeah. And we'll mark these numbers green. Mark all of these numbers green, but this is usually how I do this. It's just test it and then mark whichever one is green. I made the assumption that it would be a 40% amp instead of 40 weapon damage. 40 weapon damage would already be pretty good. It would be perfectly fine. It would be like having, you know, perfect in sync that the enemy's not targeting you. Because imagine this on raid bosses and stuff. Imagine this on Reich. Although, I mean, Oreo exists still, but are we just gonna make everything else as powerful as the Oreo? Because then open world legendary might make sense. Let's make sure perfect is the same, as we'll input the numbers for that. For that, actually, let's go to here. What was it for the M16? It was 97,787. Let's make sure it is still that actually for this thing. 97.7, so likely it is. If at worst case it's off by a little. So 97,787. 97,787. Actually, well, here we'll do actually Famas no damage talent. The Famas behind you. So this will be 140 instead of the 130 because the Fox's prayer is in there. Same 54. Although I should just do the top one. Not even gonna That's 210, but we'll still input it as 185 plus 25. Yeah, just so that when I select the thing, I know it's so 95 or 95, not 85. Let's have it there. And the rest of this we can just copy from here, because the rest of it is that. And then we'll, this whole thing, put it here, and this, put it here, and take this, put it here. And yeah. Oh, it's more, of course, right? The perfect is 60. Yes. So. Having 60 per separate multiplier on what? You guys insane. You can tell me if you're insane. You have to tell us if you're insane. 2409, which with some rounding is well within margin, a 777. Yep. You know what? Let's even do some headshot numbers. I'm already gonna consider that. 515, I have 516 there, which with such a high number is within margin of errors. 3147 in game, 3.49 there. That's a high 7, that's a low 9. Within margin of error there as well. Yeah. Is amp. Conclusion is an amp. It's an amplifier made by Fender, and it goes to 11. Like it goes to 40. Also, yeah, my face is gonna be a little bit weird for while the sun is up, low sun. Also, yeah, that's the edge of the monitor, right? Yeah, it's the edge of the monitor. So, poking at me above the monitor, and yeah, my little lamp can't outpower it. So. The new exotic. Oh, you mean the named MR? Yeah. 6 amp, you can reach damage cap of one building without hot swap to Regulus. Actually, yeah, that's gonna, of course. Yeah, speaking, yeah, that's not a bad point.
Here you go.
I deconstructed it here. Let me get a fresh one.
I'm happy to have made a deal.
Good for you that you're happy that you've made the deal. I want anything else out of this? No, I just want the Brutus. I'll stop those F2000s here. Let's keep a Whisper because it's recalibrated already. Deconstruct first. Let's get this. Add 2 Brutus. Also, what's the okay. You don't hear the bullet that kills you. Wyvern. God damn it, Wyvern. Stand down. Think it as that, just some stability and accuracy on it. Also, I just want to see what the mark on this is. We might as well click it here. Oh, what's the base weapon actually? It's a. Wait, is that the 93R or is it? It's hard to tell, especially with the sun in my eye. Oh, that is a 93R. Okay. Oh no, actually, it's it's the other one, right? Or actually no. Looking at it like that, just that extended mag made me think of it. What is the base web damage here? Voice base one of this? 81.8. Oh, it is the M9. It's just the normal M9. Okay. That's nice. Matching it up with yeah, so it marks like that. Wait, wasn't it supposed to work that if you get one full, that it would cancel all the other ones? Because that other one is staying. Activating the defect on a... Oh, actually, maybe I'm not reaching 10 stacks. I'm killing them lightly before I reach 10 stacks. No. Reaching 10 stacks there, and that's staying active. Although maybe these guys don't aggro anyway, so activating the effect doesn't actually happen. That might be a probable thing. Let me catch up here as well a little bit. At least deserving explanation, yeah. I would hope they listen to some feedback, at least on that one. And kind of like with the Mantis going like, oh yeah, no, we made that one too powerful. Yeah, this is a lot. Although, so here's the thing. I was expecting it only to be rifles and MMRs. That would have been the right thing to do with it. If it was just rifles and MMRs, that would be fine because determinants exist, and I still wouldn't pick it over determinant just for quickness. You know, it would entice a few people, and the game keeps freezing up like that. I don't know what is causing that. Like, we're having those long freezes. That's the third one we've seen so far. But yeah, on ARs, really? On SMGs, really? Like, it's still, you need to kind of make it prog, so I kind of can understand that they want it to be powerful, but there is positions where, you know, right? A FAMAS with 60% amp was, well, like F2000 now, with 60% amp is gonna beat an Elmo, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I was gonna beat it. That's already a lot. That's already a lot. Yeah. I mean, lands on 28. That's not too bad. This one's free talentable? It is. Wrong menu. Oh, I don't have it yet, of course. Okay, caps at 30. Actually, what is the first shot? So let's body shot here. 9.9. That's already like a ton more than the White Death, with a weapon that is much more stable. Has, you know, it's 8 rounds in the mag. Yeah. That was a 9.9. And that instantly goes to 26. You don't even need 3 shots to charge it up all the way, because it's doing so much more damage. Like, the second shot is already completely charged up with it. Guys, come on. What are these humongous numbers? Come on. I totally, like, this needs to, just like with the Oreo. You can't... What are you doing? What are we doing? especially with like putting it on ARs, putting it on LMGs. That I've gotten a little bit of a buff is, yeah. What was that? And so PTS what does testing the explosive thing all had me in tears. Yeah, the explosive delivery and tamper combos. Do those interact in some way? Actually, I'd be interested more in seeing if double explosive delivery does something, but actually, yeah, let's see what double explosive delivery does. We didn't keep the chest, of course. Actually, yeah, let's swap to character 1, where we can much more easily, because she also has explosive build, so we might even be able to up our explosive damage numbers a little bit. Okay, yeah, I would assume so. With the freezes, that yeah, it's affecting everyone, because setup wise, I'm set up as I always am. God damn it. Loadouts not being there is super annoying. It's gonna take a while for me to get readjusted to it. Oh yeah, actually, did Empress... I'm not gonna have a piece of Empress in there. So did they actually revert to plus 20? Because yeah, this is... Did they really revert this plus 20? Yep. Why? That was like one of the actually like decent changes. Blue core. That's annoying already. Let's get a festive.
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest JTF member immediately. Do not intervene or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
What's the difference between these? The wording is completely different between them. Afterwards, explosion will occur every 5 seconds. What? Afterwards, after what? Just afterwards. For the next existence of the universe, every 5 seconds you'll have an explosion. Go boom. Afterwards, we're all set to normal. Actually, yeah, let me set the range. Because her world is annoyingly set to normal, likely. You don't get double explosions, looks like. You only get a one set of... it's hard to tell. Wait, let me actually do it like this. That's that. That's... Okay, so no, we do... I would expect to have them to stack, but they don't seem to. So at least there's that. Because yeah, there's just two numbers there where, you know, could have also been double numbers. So, it'll be just something silly. Hopefully it doesn't break DZ again, or like it isn't abusable in the same way as festive delivery was for a little bit there. Yeah. Okay, we are in combat there, of course. Although that's just in combat. Oh, it's explosive delivery, right? That's what this thing is called. Technically. Where did it even go? Explosive delivery, yeah. So, what was it again? Oh, it's fest. Oh, wait, this is basically tamper. Okay. Reading is fundamental. Assumptions are deadly. There we go. Wait, so any skill? Not even deployed skills? So not with, like with tamper proof? Okay, it's just explosive delivery. You know what? Let's do it with a skill that will not actually do its own damage, so it's a little bit more clear. Set that. Yeah. Oh, every 5 seconds it just does an explosion. Okay, that's the afterwards. Ah, okay. Not worth the chest talent though. Never. Like, why? Why would you? I mean, that's kind of cool. just, you know, we chilling. Especially with something like a long duration like that. Just although, where is this going to be useful? Ever. When, you know, instead you could have... Although, I mean, you can have it on top of this. Is the thing. But yeah, a glass chest is just too good to not have. But that's at least more interesting because I didn't read the thing. I just assumed it was just festive delivery because that's what we've had a little bit earlier. So actually, yeah, that would tamper proof with the backpack. That's actually, you know, yeah, you can keep them shocked in there, but also, like, what does that do that an Eclipse doesn't already? Does double tamper actually do anything? Like, does it... do they, like, overlap with each other? Because the timings are the same, right? Because they have the same arm time and stuff. Oh, this adds decoy to the list. Hey... That's actually interesting. Because yeah, normally it's only Hive Turret and Remote Pulse. Decoy was not in the normal tamper-proof list, right? We can actually check by using the Tinker menu. Or was it always in there? I feel usually you do it with a turret, but that's maybe more as well like the builds that it's not a backpack talent normally, of course. It's chest talent. I'm in the wrong spot. I'm awake, barely. I'm like a bear. I'm hibernating. Tamper proof. Okay, yeah, Hive Turret or Remote Pulse. So yeah, Decoy is actually interesting with the backpack. You would never give up vigilance for it on a red, but you know, in the same vein of using Bloodsucker, because you can have a decoy that's also like disrupt or shocking everything. You can spawn camp with it. You know, I could see that one being used. Useful, no, used, but yes. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that out finally. I just assumed because I even read this as actually being the like perfect festive delivery, but yeah, it's explosive delivery. It's the other talent. Would every instance of yeah, actually you saying traps there? Would every instance of a shock trap give an explosion? Let's find out, shall we? As well. Use the most used skill in the game. Oh no, it's just the center one. I think. Let's reset this. It's now the one on the left. No, yeah. It's not all of them though. That would actually make healing trap maybe useful if you could have like overlapping explosions with it. That would have been funny. Also, yeah, let's actually make the screen big because I'm not no longer really on those numbers. And the additional damage for an explosive. Yeah, but would you give up glass for it? I wouldn't. I would just make the skill do the more damage, basically, by having 25% more or 30% more. Also, the UI seems laggy as well, with pictures not loading in as often as they should. At least the underlying thing is there, it's just not showing the picture, which is weird sometimes. Yes, yeah, that chest and backpack talents. Utility is sometimes useful, but also not as much. The tamper-proof, though, I mean, tamper-proof already gets used. I could actually see it being used in... it could actually be interesting use, especially, for instance, for legendary and stuff still. Because tamper-proof, usually you don't want to give up the chest on Eclipse, and then you go Creeping Death backpack. But I'd be okay giving up Creeping Death for some rooms, for having tamper-proof on the backpack, keeping the chest so you still have the spread and the duration. I wouldn't mind trying that at some point, just playing around with it. Because you can do it maybe as well with a healing hive or something and put it on the door, and it wouldn't like get eaten up right away. It would heal your allies and then shock your enemies, or even a decoy, actually. I think it can be, I mean, tamper-proof already could be a very powerful talent, but having it now available on both chest and backpack might make some things work. Actually, yeah, that's actually as Brozy says, that tamper-proof explosive delivery Ortiz 360 fire turret. Although actually, yeah, tamper-proofing Ortiz. Well, no, you want the backpack, right, on Ortiz? Yeah, you don't want the chest. I actually did try it out with tamper-proof. I remember when testing it a little bit, but yeah, giving up damage is such a, you know, it's like running Unbreakable. You can, and some people do, but, you know, Obliterate and Glass or Striker Chest are just much easier choices in my opinion. And yeah, having both is seems the way that you could do some interesting stuff. The annoying thing is the ways you would want to use it, because that's actually super annoying. Thinking about it now, the ways you would mostly use this is not in blue core builds. Is very much in yellow core builds, I feel, with both of them. And enjoy unicorning. Hopefully these drop with the same regularity as like the Habsburg names and stuff like that. So at least maybe it's pretty easy to farm. Also, likely they're in the sand. So yeah. Which one beats like traditional 2-meter additive damage for explosive trap? Although with the explosive trap there as well, it just seems to be one center one, right? Because it'll likely work the same as the as that healing trap there, dude. Let's try it though, just to be sure. It's likely the explosion from the center point. Oh, it's big. They all got eaten up before, so. The thing is, especially with shrapnel traps or something like that, this is all gonna get eaten up. Like if they're close enough to be hit by that thing. Also. Oh. I thought I still had the chest. Huh? Wait, what happens if you equip the chest afterwards? Does it... Okay, no. I was like, will that start activating it? Wait, how did all the things get eaten up? What? God damn it. I mean, just for tests. Wait, what? Oh, they're out of combat area. No explosion seems to be happening. With the shrapnel at all. I mean, shrapnel is always a little bit weird because, yeah, especially like that, it will try to target all of the enemies. If it has enough enemies for the shrapnel traps, it'll eat all of them up usually. Let's try with shock. It also seems to just pick one at random, it seems. That then, like, continuously gets it. And then once a few are eaten, yeah. So it's very inconsistent with those. But I actually totally could see... or actually, no, that was just tamper-proof, right? That would work off decoy. Actually, whenever you throw a skill. Will decoy work? Although any build that is just gonna run decoy, like... Yeah, it's like you're already wanting your chest talent to be something. I could totally see, for instance, an Eclipse or something having this at 6 tier together with tamper-proof, and then like their foam or something. Or fire. Although, yeah, you would rather do it with something maybe like a turret. Something with a long duration and that doesn't get eaten up, because like a hive is just gonna get eaten up right away and just, you know, it's gone. Yeah, let me fix up my camera as it went away. Although at least both of them are interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing if some people use them in new and fresh and interesting ways. I already in Eclipse I could totally see it because yeah, you usually wouldn't want to give up the chest as a CC'er, but you know on Legendary there's so many places where it's all like in DUA, all of those doors. Just having a healing hive or something, having that backpack, PTS2, that healing hive, and then foam just on top, and you can. Because shock is a lot more consistent to enemies, to disabling enemies than foam is, for instance. Yeah, this version, you know. Yeah, I mean it's cool, but also like you could have everything you do do 25% more damage or 30% more damage. Because also you're giving up that brand bonus and stuff as well. So here as well, we're doing the same. But yeah, if I can choose between 30% extra damage or some explosions here and there extra. Although they're explosions, so they will stagger enemies and stuff. But actually, yeah, the tamper is much more like interesting to me, I feel. Just because that extra little bit of extra damage, especially just once every 5 seconds. Just for instance, compare that 2 million. That's 1/5 of a second of a striker's body shotting when they're like half stacked. So while it is hitting all enemies and stuff, it's still, you know, it's not much. Like one mortar is hitting for 9-10 million to all enemies. It will also likely, one thing I do want to test, although I already, normal explosive delivery already works like that. It doesn't cross door boundaries, which, you know, most explosives don't. So that's already, you know, so even if you put it at a door, if your tamper-proof is shocking people inside of the door, because the shock from tamper-proof does, then you're not hitting them with the explosion until they come out. So there's stuff like that that's also going to get in the way. But yeah, just more damage all around is generally. But I could see it more for like CC builds. So not for when you're wanting to do damage, but when you want to CC. Tamper-proof already, so one of the things we used to do, we don't do that much anymore, but or I haven't seen people do that much anymore. For especially door camping in for the Morozova fight, we would usually like the people on the doors on the outside or something would just run tamper-proof. It's so consistent. Scorpio, of course, does basically the same thing. So, but yeah, it used to be super consistent. So we used to actually do that. Also for the Changses and the runners in IH2, where they try to get to the button, because you could guarantee that they would not get to the button, and especially for like less effective players. And it was just putting a tamper-proof on the chest instead of obliterating. Those people would be giving up some damage, but you would consistently make sure that nothing made it to the button. So there were moments like that, but yeah, I think most people, especially now with strikers as well, you have so much more damage, so you can more consistently kill. Back then we didn't have strikers as well, so there was that. Although, you know what, I could totally see me using that chest with, actually, as I saw hardware there. I could totally see my using that with the hardwired, maybe, because that there it's a normal glass, just a little bit more booms. So yeah, good thing I went and got that chest to free talentable that hardwired build. Oh, actually, well, we need perfect explosive delivery. Have it multiple items once in your inventory? Selecting multiples? Not yet. Oh. Yeah. Yes. It does bug out. Wait, does it fix itself? Okay. Because yeah, I'm just like shift selecting here, where normally you would select all 6 items. Instead of that, everything disappeared. That's annoying, actually, because I do use that sometimes for deconstructing. So yeah, but that's just a bug. That's just a bug, though. Hope those things usually don't make it out of PTS. They've been pretty okay about those kind of bugs not making it out of PTS. And hey there, Omni. Well, that M16, yeah, it's pretty good. It's plus 20 amp with the other buffs. You know what? You can use that M16 if you want. We'll have to run the numbers on most of those things. Is this still part? Oh yeah, actually. Where was I? Meme bills, yeah. Perfect obliterates on a backpack. Well, actually, perfect obliterate on a backpack would, I mean, unless it's like 30% or something. Likely it would have a longer timer. Obliterate is still 10 seconds right now, right? Yeah. It went up from its 5 seconds to this 10 seconds. Last PTS already. It would still actually not compete favorably against Vigilance, likely. Just because of its stacking. That would be an interesting one. Double glass would be interesting as well. We'll see. Morning, Kia. I'm Dragon's Blood. I played with you once. Okay, hi. I'm a friend of... Oh, Cairo, okay. I was asking you... wow, yesterday I was at the PTS and I put together an explosion build with those new pieces. You will be connected for many hours. Now come in. I was doing build and testing weapons. Yeah, I'll likely go here for like another hour, but likely I'm just gonna... you know what? I do wanna... what would be the best build for that? That's rifle has barely any crit chance, right? Yes. Because yeah, no mods with crit chance. Because whose build would most align with that? I just want to grab a tech tank, basically. Because yeah, I couldn't really make it work on a striker. Negotiator would be perfectly fine for it. Or the high end. Yeah, let's go Negotiator. He already as well. I kind of want to try the new AR talent. Let's see how that thing does. Or well, the new talent on AR. I will just double dip on that. Also, I'll do 15 floors of Summit. Getting completion there, seeing if we do get 3 exotic components, as they said. Or just like what all the things is that we get. Because there was more than they listed there. It's only 15 floors. It'll give me something to do because yeah, I also want to shoot something because I haven't... Man, a loadout not being there. I'm so used to opening this and like a loadout is exactly there. Now it's here. I'll get used to it, but it's... Wait, what is inspect character? Oh, okay. Oh, it's this. Okay, so this was always next to it and now tinkering station came in here and then pushed everything. We'll grab negotiator, tech tank. We'll grab that rifle. She already has. Annoyingly, we can't. I mean, we can't reroll it, right? Wait, why is it also? Swap speed wasn't normally 14.4, right? Capped out. I never use it, but I would feel it would be a round number.
I've got what you want, Agent.
I mean, well, we can check. Yeah, swap speed is normally 15 full. What is this? What is this 14.4 that is full? Inaya, why you no sell blueprints?
The crafting station.
And yeah, I've already tried making because yeah, with the last PTS, if you made a new character, you got an Oreo and whatever other things there were with Detox. We tried that. We didn't get that. So we'll have swap speed. So yeah, we'll be missing 10% damage. Let's grab that. Let's grab something different than a FAMAS. You know what? Let's grab a... I mean, let's actually look. Somebody posted already in the Discord thing. Update, at least for the ARs. The list somewhat updated. And yeah, I will definitely give that a look. Oh man, that's Sig. That poor Sig. Without a buff, it's just... so far behind. Same for the carbine, actually. You know what? From that list, let's grab an AKM. Yeah, let's grab an AKM. Actually, let's grab an AKM and let's grab an ACRE. As I'm fumbling my things, let's grab an AKM. We'll grab a black market AKM and we'll grab a ACRE. That one. We'll recalibrate those, and yeah, I keep wanting to run back to recalibrate those, but that is of course no longer necessary. We have the tools. It's making sure it's modded correctly. Behind you. Because I just want to see as well if wait, what? Oh, you can't do it. Okay, you need to go in here. Okay. I was just hovering over the weapon. That took me to the Tinker menu. I need to actually go into weapons and be hovering over the weapon in there. Because I kind of want to see how well I can make this work, even solo, by just having a decoy as my second. We'll just run a shield and a decoy, basically. Yeah, let's go do some summits. Because I'll run that weapon first, and then I'll run the new rifle, also kind of get a feel for it. But also just by playing it, we'll get a feel for it. And I'm just gonna keep the 4 directives. Let's swap these for now because it will break my brain otherwise. And, well, because I don't care about the challenges, we're not going to set any, but I do want to track this floor thing, just so we keep an eye for when we get completion. Yeah, that would indeed be. Well, actually, so it wouldn't be a 60% amp because that's not how amps work. It's 0.3 times a 0.3 because adding them together is doing the inverse of, you know, exactly what multiplicatives are. You shouldn't add them together like that. So it's a 0.3 times a 0.3, which is a little bit more. It's just actually, so it's a 1.3 times 1.3 is a 69. Nice. So yeah, if we ever get double perfect glass, that's we would have a 69 multiplier. And yeah, that's why you multiply things together instead of adding them together, because otherwise multiplicatives, or well, things multiplying against each other is very strong. If we ever got double glass. Did I hear AK? Well, I don't know. Does this sound to it as a AK? Might, right? Well, if it's not, it's the to the left recoil. That should give it away. Rogues, right away. Thank you, game. I might die here actually.
Let's set things right.
I'm uncharged tech tank without my artificer as well.
Track for hostile.
Actually, you know what? They're a good target to test with because it's just a few enemies.
Not today.
Is it the enemy I'm shooting not targeting me, or is it any enemy not targeting me? Because that's a big difference.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
You know what? Let's actually use this rifle then instead. Because
Trap set.
likely these guys will target me. They don't care about decoys as much.
Explosive trap detected.
Damn it!
Hostile explosive trap detected.
Yep.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I have hard to earn. You know what? Let's just die to these guys. I want to try out the AR more. Come on, just finish me.
Agent.
Could have just gone PFE or something to deal with them. Especially giving up my artificer there. Yeah. I'm not gonna win that fight easily. It's gonna be a slog. Let's turn off damage numbers. I don't wanna. I don't need them for now. Right there. Why they already aggro? Oh, that's fine.
Shade tech detected.
Also, I'm negotiating. Also, there's that. Yeah, wait. Actually, let's read the wording on it for a second. In a second.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, I don't have any medicines.
Rogue
What
assault turret detected.
Oh.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Forgot about the other skills. I was like, this guy will just stay there for a second.
0.
So what is the wording on this? So is it any enemy targeting me, or is it the specific enemy I'm shooting not targeting me? And also, how would we even test that really? With groups, within groups. With Mantis up as well. Maybe giving away who is and isn't aggroing the other person and then shooting. And yeah, these guys don't seem to care about my decoy as much as I was hoping to. I don't run decoy often, so that makes sense. I'm just going to give up on that weapon for now. We'll test it a little bit more in groups, because I would be interested, especially, for instance, if you're running together with Eclipse, and Eclipse pulls so much aggro. It's very obvious, especially in SHD Exposed, how much aggro, you know, it pulls by setting everybody on fire. So let's just go to that rifle instead. You have the ability to get more crit chance in here. I do. It's likely will be super low otherwise. Whatever's. Oh, I actually have. Of course, I have a Memento with a crit chance mod in it. 47 is pretty low still. Let's put a crit chance here. Also, yeah, I could of course just do this on normal if I really wanted to. With a reload, but that and and yeah, Carbine 7 is sadly going the way of the dodo. I'm 4 as well, likely, basically. Likely this evening we'll do that. I'll go through all the weapons and add them to the burst and sustain beats. Also, yeah, weak points as well, of course, actually. They'll never be marked, so, you know, we'll get the bonus damage on them. Also, of course, it's a scope weapon only, so that already as well kind of, you know, makes it a quiet place. Also, I'm running an Obliterate chest here, which, you know, I'm not... actually, you know what, with the 10-second thing now, because I was gonna say, like, Obliterate falls away way too often, but actually, yeah, there with the 10 seconds, it's... I'm charging, I'm slowly charging it up. Slowly, but still, you know. I did get full Obliterate there, which with a rifle build, usually you wouldn't. That's why you usually go glass or spotter with them. But that kind of worked, actually. But yeah, having a scope weapon is already gonna not make it a general use weapon, because, you know, it's only scoped. Also, yeah, that actually, I should have actually thought about that as well. That's the reason, of course, that it always scopes in, is that it's 8x scopes, when I went like, oh, I don't think it's an 8x scope earlier. Like, if it wasn't the 8x scopes or higher, why would it ADS when I ADS, or when why would it always scope when I ADS. Like,
Accessing server. Field terminals detected
it
nearby.
was just me saying stupid stuff, which I sometimes do as well. Although, in my defense, I was barely awake, which I still am. Oh yeah, also like shield carriers, you want to shoot them in the legs, but if the leg isn't marked. Also, like on this guy, oh actually no. Oh well. I could totally, if focus gets fixed for this, I could totally see this being the go-to for focus. Also, not having the not having the enemies marked before you scope in adds a little bit of time of actually assessing the situation, because if you could see before you're scoped in where you're supposed to shoot, you could line that up much better. Now you have to scope in, you know, you have a slight second before you oh well, you know, a few milliseconds before you kind of have assessed where it is, and then I blew up my shield. Where is this dude? But mechanically, I really like this. I really like this as a mechanic. I could see myself playing it. Well, yeah, they're basically, they've only forgotten about a few now. So they should definitely pull up the Carbine 7, M4, and SIG as well. And then would be, actually, I would actually be pretty good with the changes. Although the F2000, actually the FAMAS I think should still be on top. Not just, you know, for favoritism towards F2000, but just, or FAMAS, but the F2000 is actually a much easier to use weapon. So if you want it to be that, also that's some shooting on my part. If you want it to, you know, to be like they're kind of saying of like, harder to use weapons should have more damage, so you know, you either put in skill or you make it easy on yourself, which, you know, is also a good way of balancing things. If something is easier to use, you just, you know, make it a little less damage. Because even with any of the changes I've seen now, I'm pretty sure F2000 is still gonna... Actually, well, I didn't look at that. We have that one burst. Somebody already updated and put a screenshot of an updated burst table. Let's actually look at that. I haven't actually really looked at it. I only looked at the AKs in there. God damn. I'm clicking it, so one of the annoying things is I'm very used to the firing pattern of the, or well, the tap speed for ACRSS. That's really the weapon I like, the fast firing rifle I use the most. And I'm clicking just a little bit too fast, so it's actually working out to not be in my favor. You kind of, because yeah, if you click too fast before the weapon has kind of like cycled, although of course it's not actually cycling, then it just eats up that thing. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't, there's no animation storing and stuff like that. Also, are the legs on this guy marked? Or is he just not marked at all? No, so, oh yeah, so yeah. So there, yeah, his legs were marked. There, I had no way of shooting his legs. He was behind the shield as well, but still. or this. You know, I would much rather shoot this gal in the chest. Do I go still for the... Yeah. I could see myself enjoying this mechanic. I'm running this weapon once in a while, kind of in the same way that I once in a while were the Pestilence or Diamondback. Although Diamondback, I don't like the play of Diamondback. Just the gun, I don't like it as much. But this I could see myself using here and there, especially if focus work with it. But yeah, let's actually go to AK. We'll give up on this talent for now, though. Oh, wait. I could totally, in groups, see this working really well. It's such a big boost, 40%. It's way too big of a boost. Let's just make this fast hands for now, because AKs have reload times measured in hours. You basically send in your magazine to someplace and they just refill it and then send it back by post, and then you plug it back in. Not in combat. Let's try AK. Now that they're getting some boofs. Some boof. They're getting some, you know, some veal. Some true boof. Oh yeah, also, I'm negotiator. Oh, also, yeah, that's actually making that build, or that, what I was trying to do there, super weak, right? I'm running negotiator and I'm not negotiating. Should have just put it on the high end. We'll try it out with the high end. Although the high end is weak. Yeah, still not much for rifles, especially, is annoying. Actually, you know what? This is a good place to test it. We'll put it as our secondary for a second. Cannot equip items while in combat. Yes, let's first finish this fight, because I just wanted to equip that weapon to see how visible that green is through all this fog and stuff. Or if it's, you know, not visible. But yeah, cannot equip items in combat. We'll equip it for later. As this room is super foggy, so I was like, it's a good place to see it. I want to see if it like helps with visibility. If that green is kind of like the Diamondbacks thingy. That room is empty, so we're not even gonna look at it. Also, yeah, I'm not here for loot or anything. It's PTS, nothing matters. We just want to get those 15 floors in.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
You know, here's also already a little bit. Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Vital signs critical.
Jesus Christ. Wait. Did that thing take me to health gate with one hit? That's usually not what they do.
Here, kill him.
I'll watch your back.
Dead man walking.
Immediate medical
God
assistance
damn it.
needed.
ADS couldn't get out of there.
Agent.
I shouldn't have been that aggressive. But also, you know what? If we're gonna test these things, let's see. If we're giving up on the rifle, how many floors do we do? Yeah, let's swap over. I don't want to negotiate. Although I will need to. Actually, no. We can go to DC. Let's go put this on the striker tech tank. A much more comfortable tech tank. Also, we'll just turn off all the directives and just do it on heroic.
Entering safe area.
I just want the completion. Yeah, let's put this one back. This one back, just so the other gal can grab them. Yeah, the new exotic pistol is based on the M9. It basically forces aggro. So I could see that, although yeah, I mean, And Witchy though, you could dedicate someone to getting aggro, and then everybody else can, you know, not have it and have that plus 40% with the normal talent.
Safe area entered.
Would you though? Would you really? Would you much rather not have just that other person also just running a damage build? I could see it being useful in some cases like raids and stuff, but we'll grab the striker here. Let's grab some of the just weapons like ACRE. We'll grab a P416. Oh, actually, let's grab Eagle Bear as well. Yeah, let's re-roll the Eagle Bear as well. Let's actually re-roll Carbine 7 as well. We'll run a bunch of weapons here. G36E. You know what? The Mark 16 sounds tasty. Yeah, that's about it. Although I think I need to grab this backpack instead if I'm putting a AR in here. Although likely I need to even swap out a piece. Oh yeah, she actually has ACRE, of course. This is actually then a pretty recent save. Well, not that recent because I'm pretty shade levels behind. So yeah, likely last weekish, because yeah, this ACRE went into our inventory pretty much more recently. As I get bumped out of my thing, they still haven't fixed that. Yeah, what happens when I equip this? We go to 47. That's a little bit low, but we'll fix that with some mods. Do I want any other talents here? Not particularly. Leave that ACRE here. Yeah, let's go do 15 floors of Summit. The thing we set out to do. And got sidetracked by a bunch of stuff. Oh, actually, no. So before we go, because yeah, those we need to do here. We can't do that with tinkering because that's not how it works. Let's re-roll our EB, the bearer of the eagles. To, man, this is gonna be sad when I have to do this actually, because this thing is like, you know, it's a god roll. It came like this. Like I got it. It's even like actually, you know, I re-rolled this. It's crafted. It says there. Which makes sense. It's likely one that I reconfigured reconfigured up from level 30. Because I don't think I even kept any Eagle Bears at 40 because I had enough already. And yeah, we'll put that in. We'll craft it, and it's a little bit sad, but we'll try for detox here, and we'll do the same with the chameleon. And actually, we'll run those two first. Okay, there's our detox. Chameleon. Okay, there's our other one. Yeah, so here we can do this, right? Yes. I am well aware. This being completely silent is... Oh, this is also so nice for this. Okay, so we can just... Because normally you would go out of the item each time you optimize one of the things. So now you can't because you're selected the item. So, and they've put confirm and optimize. Oh, well, likely not by design, but accidentally. So you can just, yeah, click and hold, and then click confirm, and then click and hold, and then click confirm, and then click and hold. It would be much easier to just have it say optimize to full, but you know, it's still better than the old system. Let's make sure the Tinker. That's what I'm trying to do. So optimize all of this up. Let me catch up to some of this chat as I was about to suggest secret room in space admin for things and stuff, but it seems broken and inaccessible. Oh, is it currently broken? Oh, yeah. I haven't done that one in like forever. It is definitely... Wait, what is this? Arm patches? What? Craftable arm patches? Was this in PTS1 as well? I feel I've like had that. What did I need? This. Say boycott and apparel until combat logs. Those kind of boycotts never really work. Also, like I'm still gonna get the season pass without the gear lock. It's fine. It's dumb, but it's. The thing is, to me as well, like I'm gonna be much more annoyed by scaling in open world. I already know that. The gear lock is annoying, but it's something I just will work around. There is it will not particularly impede me, I feel. Whereas, for instance, I'm pretty sure the open world scaling will annoy me more over time. Me personally. I'm quite content knowing that, yeah, that's not a hill everybody will will care about at all or want to die on. Neither do I. I won't did that much. It was me who posted that, but I couldn't test because it tests to see what the true numbers are. What do you mean? Oh, did you just take it from the truncated numbers? And yeah, indeed. Yeah, thanks, Dane, for because yeah, indeed, I couldn't be there yesterday. And yeah, this evening I'm gonna just update that one from PTS1 already, just to the new numbers, just to. Actually, yeah, let me have a look at it because yeah, is it not back calculated or is it just something different? I mean, you have numbers past the thing there, past the dot. Because it's also resorted, right? Yeah, so most of it's done in there. Any chance for Wormy run? Likely not. Maybe Monday, Omni. I don't know if you have time then, because yeah, you were interested in one, right? I do need. I've basically one empty character, but yeah, I want to spend some time with PTS. Maybe tomorrow evening, if I'm basically done all the things I want to do with PTS. Because also, yeah, I'm not even gonna. I'll put the gear set on and go like, that was fun. There is no real testing for me to do with that gear set. I'm not much of a blue player. I don't tell, so I'm just gonna assume that because numbers wise and stuff as well. We don't have incoming damage numbers or anything or test if the reduction is as much as it says and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll just go. I'll believe it, kind of like with Foundry or something like a set like that to me. The brand set as well is just normal stuff. It isn't like Ortiz. At least Ortiz, like I had a bunch of stuff to test with it. So I'll likely just test the numbers and update the burst and sustain tables. And the burst and sustain tables definitely this evening we'll do those. I want to play around with kind of how the balance is now. Oh yeah, I need to. That will catch me out a few times. As I keep hovering over the item in the big menu, but you need to actually go into weapons and then. Anyway, this needs to have sound. This feels so weird without sound, without like auditory feedback. It's surprising how important it is until you like don't have it. So yeah, we have Eagle there. We have a Camleon there. For the Eagle, I likely even need one more crit chance mod. Which, actually, yeah, I can't. So... Oh, well, actually, so yeah, this is kind of handy. You know, I want to equip a thing. I don't have to go all the way back there. I can just go select this chest and just go, you know what? I want this to be crit chance. And later on in Summit, I can roll it back as well. So I'm loving that. That is lovely. That is lovely, lovely. How's the new gun? If you mean the rifle, it's yeah, it's meh. Likely meh. It's weird with its damage numbers. I couldn't get it to line up with anything. We'll come back to it. I'm just gonna give it a breather, and we'll just put it on a different build as well, and go back in with it. Because yeah, usually when I lock up like that, of just like, you know, I can't get it to match up. Yeah, likely I'm doing something faulty, but also it doesn't feel like it because the other numbers without the talent triggering match up. And it only has so far as matched up with the amp, but then sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. And yeah, the other talent is definitely amp. That much we can say. Let's run the Eagle Bearer. I haven't used this thing in forever. I just grab it once in a while and go like, hey, this was a thing. But now this thing is a thing. It basically evens up. So I could definitely see this being used solo, especially with players that kind of do headshots a lot. You know, aim high. And especially solo where you can control tenacity. Because yeah, if you get 3 kills, you basically, whatever damage you took. Here I didn't take any damage because I'm a tech tank. So you would definitely put this on a different build than a tech tank than I am now. Also, shit. Thinking about it now, I don't want to be a chest striker. I want to be an obliterate chest striker. The annoying thing is we need to put those crit chance mods into this stuff. I mean, it takes a second, so it's fine. Because I don't want to stack to 200. I kind of want to just run the weapons, kind of more of a general setup. Yeah. Let's just run this for a bit. Something less tanky than this, maybe with a shield, and just maybe, not even blue course even, but maybe a memento for solo. Memento striker though, but tenacity can if you make tenacity work, but that's the thing, it doesn't just work, it isn't like normal, like an easy to use talent. You have to make tenacity work, but when you're making tenacity work, it's actually kind of cool, and it's one of those, again, just playing it for the mechanic kind of thing. But also, like, on the build I'm running, I'm already not taking damage on myself, so it's a little bit of a moot point. But yeah, damage-wise, with Detox on it, it lines up basically with the Elmo. And then you, on the Elmo, because yeah, on its burst, if you just look at its burst numbers, or sustain numbers, it's a lot ahead. But then, yeah, the Elmo has a 20 crit mod instead of the 10 crit this thing has, and a 20 crit damage, so a crit chance mod. 20 crit chance versus the 10 of this, and then 20 crit damage versus the 15 of this. So it's that extra 10 crit chance and the extra 5 crit damage that the Elmo has that makes. But then this weapon has it as its in its base damage basically. So it's kind of cool actually that way, making the Eagle perfectly viable, I think. Especially if you're making use of tenacity. But the annoying thing with tenacity is, especially on a full red or something, tenacity, at least, well, we always used to joke like, yeah, tenacity will save you once and kill you 100 times. For every one time it saves you, it kills you. Because it's so easy to die with tenacity, because you'll get overconfident in your damage and Yeah, that extra RPM is kind of cool. Wait, the P416 did, or it only got RPM, right? That concerns me. Suddenly, Medi drone came from behind. And here, for instance, I'm hoping not much tenacity has been stored up because like, I don't have any med packs yet because hard to earn is active. And that's likely my first one or something there. Wait, tenacity is kind of funky solo. You just, yeah, have to run a revive hive with it, but it will kill you once in a while. Am I bugged? Is that what's happening here? I'm not bugged. I can pick them up, but I only have a storage of 2 med packs all of a sudden. Yeah, let me catch up here as I see a bunch of stuff came in. Hi mate, how you doing? Has anyone tested to see if the new pistol forces aggro on you for right in the incursion? Not yet, but definitely one that I may wanna do. Although likely somebody has tested it already. I'd be also interested in seeing if it's maybe good for keeping boomer on you. Like that definitely. It also, will it even mark if you are hitting an immune enemy? Because that's also important. What's better to roll on the bighorn? Crit chance or detox? Detox most likely, because you can get the crit chance off of the build. With a Cheska in there and 5 crit chance rolls, right? You line up at 50, Coyote in there, and you're basically at the 60 needed. Because yeah, it doesn't come with any crit chance of its own. Yeah, I should have actually grabbed the bighorn as well. Unprecious was in the PTS1 too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of felt like, I felt a deja vu there when I said like, wait, what is this? As your calculator from PTS1? It is your okay, this is my, yeah. No, I just meant like, I'm gonna guess you just back calculated as well, right? Just back calculated from weapon damages and stuff, yeah. Because there's of course also like this damage numbers. I was just like wondering, or well, not that. Yeah, this because it shows it here as well. But from here you could get a truncated number that is like close enough because you're just missing 2 digits. That white number, but that's a little bit too quick and too dirty. And yeah, let's just quickly do these 15 floors. I'm just curious of the completion rewards here. Let's actually stack up here to 100. See how this thing feels.
System curtailed.
Hear that?
System back online.
Fuckers here!
And yeah, Eagle is on P416s already are always pretty like middle of the road weapons for their accuracy and stability and stuff, so never feels bad. It is a little bit inaccurate, especially for instance compared to a FAMAS. Actually, it is very inaccurate in comparison. Sniper somewhere. I'm health gated. Let's not die. Let's actually met back here. Let's charge up the Mente. Last guy, of course. Triggered an aggro. It's likely a hoarder. So. Actually, I was gonna go get the chest there. Am I? I was like, I'll item down here and then. But anyway, between this and the Elmo, it's basically neck and neck for. And then what talent you like basically makes the choice, which I feel is actually a really good setup for Eagle Bearer versus Elmo. You can either have the shock, which is much more useful for CCing and maybe also in groups. And then tenacity solo, you can make it really work well. It is an unkill talent. And Elmo is not an unkill talent, so yeah, basically one. And then of course the F2000 now being on par kind of with a FAMAS. You have basically the choice between definitely the F2000 and the FAMAS for if you want other talents. Especially the F2000 even kind of will sustain at the same level kind of as the Elmo, and you can have different talents. So I'm actually not that well, at least for the ARs. I'm not that pissed off with the balance. For the LMGs, I still kind of those kind of needed the same kind of, you know, moving everything up 20% isn't the way to do it. Also, actually, yeah, I need to check as well if Pesty truly didn't get any changes, because of course. It could have gone undocumented. Last time as well, it didn't have any changes to it, but this time as well, it wasn't on the list. Yeah, the Eagle Bearer's ability to, you know, it ramps up its accuracy. It's only accuracy, right? Because that's how it feels as well. Yeah, accuracy increases as you continuously fire up to plus 30%. That is actually kind of worthwhile as well, as it does feel a lot more accurate than a P416 once you get it going. Anyway, I was gonna catch up in chat, but FAMAS still the AR for strikers or F2000 Elmo EV better? Likely after, if the numbers going as is. I haven't looked at the AK. Actually, well, we're gonna look at that picture, right? Let's actually pull it, because what I can do is actually, if I save this, save image. I can pull it up here. Let's have a look together. As I said, it is graciously provided to us by Danish, who was also in the YouTube chat there. I'll put it more here so it's not in chat. Actually, let's make it like nice and big. So this is yeah, the blue ones also very nicely done, very stylish with the green ones being from PTS1 and these blue ones, the extra ones from PTS2. And yeah, so this is AKM. This is the one with -1 mod. And this one being behind the F2000 means that basically F2000 is ahead of it. But this AKM here is now ahead of the pack versus the G36, the ACR, and the P416, which is all of the ones that I kind of listed as when you need, you know, when you need the 3 mods. Because F2000, yeah, is -1 mod. That's why it's also that far ahead. It feels like it's way too far ahead of FAMAS, but then it loses 1 crit chance mod. So they line up kind of the same on burst, and the F2000, because of that 60 round mag, actually has a much more, like a much better sustain. So F2000 is likely gonna, if it goes in like this, which I mean, it feels like they're pretty set on it. The F2000 will, I feel, edge out the FAMAS. It's also a much more stable weapon. It's less accurate, so especially top-end players, I can totally see sticking with the FAMAS just because you can get much more headshots out of it if you're compensating correctly. And then on build, so that's the thing with these, because this is just the burst numbers, and especially the exotics aren't in here for a good reason, is that or is separated out also in the burst tables, is they work differently. They have different mods and stuff. And then basically the EB and the Elmo are still head-to-head with the FAMAS, or are like basically head-to-head at the FAMAS now. So the F2000 is still kind of out-sustaining both of them. Or well, the F2000, especially the Elmo, competing with it, and then out-sustaining the Eagle Bearer, because Eagle Bearer is also 60 rounds actually, which is easy to forget. So I think F2000 as a general pick, especially I would pick AK or ACRs as if you want ammo conservation kind of things, because that also sometimes matters. FAMAS still good. And then Elmo and Eagle Bearer both will have a place, basically. I think Elmo will still be the general pick for a lot of things. And then Eagle Bearer solo will be really good. Eagle Bearer especially solo because it is technically it is an unkill talent. So parts of it is unkill. The important parts. So oh, also of course Eagle as well is getting a buff because of the other changes where it gets to have detox. That's also actually a big boost to it. Versus how it is now. So it was pretty far behind otherwise. That feels really, I mean, Eagle always felt good. It's also a good looking gun. Where's this guy? Oh. I should totally... actually, I didn't even grab a Vindicator for this character. I still want to see how the Vindicator's visual kind of works. When with fog and stuff. If the green is really highlighted. Where?
Not so smart now.
Oh.
Vital signs critical.
We did 3 floors there with the Eagle. Let's grab Chameleon actually as well. Because actually, yeah, Chameleon now having detox there instead of crit chance, to me makes it much more of a usable thing. Yeah, we're gonna skip all the late. We're already taking way too long to get through this. let's just run and gun. But yeah, as well, actually, well, once we get upstairs here, I'm gonna turn my chest back to crit damage because this does have 15 crit chance on itself. Because I'm now way actually I'm not. Wait, I'm not even way over 60. What? Wait, how far below? Oh yeah, we swapped the chest and then we didn't do the other one. That's fine though. That will have cost us like 2%, 3% damage. So that's not the. Because yeah, we recalibrated the chest, but then we swapped out the chest. And yeah, okay, yeah, P416. Yeah, it was indeed the only RPM indeed. Crafted those Habsburg unicorns now with the MMR HP buff. Yeah, that's the super weird one for them to buff that. I mean, just it's a buff. Although yeah, it's still it's still costly, kind of. Actually, Honey Badger is getting a buff, right? Because Honey Badger is getting like 5%. Because mostly like the real losers here are the M4, the Carbine, and the SIG. Just because they're not getting a buff at all, they're being left way behind. Because the CTAR is kind of in there as well, but the CTAR at least has like pinpoint accuracy, and it has a 60 round mag now, increasing its worst attribute, which was that it had very poor damage per mag, so that helps it a little bit, and yeah, helps it sustain a little bit. But yeah, I could totally not see myself really using an M4, a Carbine 7, or a SIG, because I like Mark 16 is even above them. I love that weapon for its accuracy, especially. G36 and ACR are perfectly fine weapons, AK as well, and those are pretty high. And then yeah, F2000 for all the general uses. I'll mostly replace my FAMAS, I feel, if it goes in as is, which at this point feels a given almost. Oh, hi. Yeah, let's not die. Let's push out here. I forgot how pitiful this weapon feels until you charge up its one part of its talent at least. The thing with the Chameleon is when its talent is up, it's very nice actually. When its talent is down, it feels like pure shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Given there as well, because I would have felt confident in killing that person with any other weapon.
Rogue agent detected.
Really? You know what? Just kill me and reset. Although I can just do it myself. Do it myself. Don't want to deal with hers.
Serious trauma detected.
Or the start of the floor anyway.
0.
Oh, Honey got +5 ammo. Yeah, that's a death sentence. Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah. I assume it was +5 weapon now. Well, something got +5. Oh no, I think I'm thinking of something else. Let's actually stack first. Let's give this thing the best chance. And yeah, one of the worst things for the Chameleon is especially strikers, because every time you weapon swap, you completely reset the talent, any progress you made on it, or any activeness. So there, I'm just stacking up first, and then we're just Chameleoning the rest of the time. At least at full, like here, I'm just running at 100 stacks, but it feels okay at 100 stacks. Gonna stagger one. And yeah, there we got the weapon damage one. So when this buff is up, this weapon damage one feels pretty good actually. Like this is actually a decently powerful weapon. And Oreo just completely outright beats it, even actually with the 90 weapon damage. No, I think Oreo still beats it, right? I haven't actually ever put them side by side, but I would think even with 90 weapon damage. And the cool thing is, since they've changed it, so now whenever you go out of combat, it actually resets that buff. So however I had stacked up on the top and bottom, that stays, and then like the mid that I had completely filled up, it actually stays and resets. So I get a full 45 seconds going in here. So if I can clear this room under 45 seconds, then I get to actually reset it right away again. So you can kind of keep it rolling like that. And that makes it kind of cool, but also, yeah. I'd much rather have an Oreo in my hands, frankly. Just gonna let that dog escape. Care about it. But yeah, I'm not gonna clear this room in 45 seconds. So what will happen is that I will have it reset.
You better run!
Shit. What's the spot?
Shot on target. Can't take much more of them.
I might die here.
Medical assistance needed.
God damn.
Agent vital signs.
All of these weapons are so much weaker than Oria for this. And I'm playing also pretty horribly. You know what? I'm just gonna give up on the comedian. Let's just go to some of the mid-rangers. Let's grab AK. Because there as well, if I had actually used my ACS, I could have actually maybe killed those guys a little bit faster by stacking first, but I didn't want to swap weapons, so I would lose my buff. And with that killer jammer there as well.
With that shield.
Here we're just a plain black market AK.
I can't see it from here.
Oh, also actually TKB not getting a buff is end of story for the TKB as well. Because now it's basically behind both the AKs, which it basically just was. It was for the longest of time just a better AK. Now AK is just a better TKB, but also the ACR is ahead of it, with basically the same stats,
Active terminal detected.
but much easier to use weapon. It is a much more stable and accurate weapon with a much more normal pattern as well. So you don't have to deal with that to the left pattern that AKs have. Okay, let's just finish this 15 floor. I'm going like slow as molasses and wiping, which is oh yeah, also so with that last death for a second there, I was we should tell Healthgate as well, but I feel actually I did Healthgate correctly so far in all cases, because yeah, there were some Healthgate issues last PTS. I feel that's not the case here, but I haven't paid attention to it, so I'll keep some eyes on it. Oh yeah, the fall got a 5%, yeah, but also yeah, those falls are just out of play as well. What's the best damage on an LMG other than behind you? So normally for LMGs, fast stance and steady-handed, depending on mag size. It's not a damage talent, but it is in effect a damage talent. It gets you firing again as fast as possible. Strained is the other option if you want to go, well, strained or flatline, basically. That's the other options. You can go killer solo as well, because you get kills and killer triggers. But yeah, strained is pretty good. New player and question: does handling affect RPM? No. So handling affects accuracy, stability, and reload speed. Technically as well swap speed, but swap speed is currently broken in the game, so it does nothing. And yeah, accuracy is how far off of the center point your bullets go while you're firing, and stability is your vertical recoil. So it does help in those things, and of course your reload speed. So that does affect actually your sustained DPS. But
Out of my way, it's time!
also 2 jammers on floor 45. I feel the game is messing with me. Just gonna wait for it to jam. I can stack on this thing, right? Yeah.
EMP jammer destroyed.
Let's kill a few. Actually, I want to leave that shield. That shield will be
Serious.
Nice and slow. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, there are health gated correctly again.
You give up yet? Reload.
Zero one. Let's just get this, and let's just go and... Because I want to leave that shield alive. Hopefully that doesn't spawn anything else yet. And then get this thing. Either strained or version. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, on LMGs you rather want strained, because strained does beat out Optimus by a lot, just because the firing time is so much higher, which strained does care about. Optimus is a choice as well, but it's just the lesser one, especially on LMGs. Just because strain just pulls ahead a little bit more. Yeah, and actually the other answer they gave as well. But on a magnetic dual trigger, it was manufactured in a special unit in China. It gets kicking. Yeah, so many mods and variabilities, really awesome. Yeah, well, glad you like it. I like it too, and yeah, there's a lot to learn in it. And it's kind of good to see that they did actually, because I wasn't the only one talking about it. It was just like they forgot a few weapons. Seeing them add a few weapons in, even though they're still forgetting a few. Basically, the TKB, the Carbine 7, M4, and SIG really still need something. Honey Badger actually as well, yeah, as listed there. Could use something, basically whatever they give on top to the Carbine 7. Like if they give it just a 5% weapon damage. Or well, a 5% to its base.
System.
Because otherwise, yeah, they will... also, it will be perceived as just, you know, forcing a refarm. Because a lot of weapons, or a lot of people, me included, I have a bunch of... Especially M4s, I'm not much of a carbine user. I never liked its pattern much. I have a few. But even those, for instance, I have a few of those, so I'll have to replace those, basically. Which I won't mind. I like having something to farm for. But yeah, it's basically, it can be perceived as change for the sake of change and just forcing a refarm. Which, yeah, also, it's kind of shitty. Wait, actually, is the season available? No, right? Okay. I was like, why am I not running Guardians and just using that? The season isn't available, of course. Recently I switched from Centelmo's to G36, I believe it's called. Oh, G86? I'm gonna guess G36. Yeah, the German, the Heckler and Koch. Yeah, G36s are also pretty good, especially I very much like the enhanced. The other two have a much more pronounced particular recoil pattern. That's the wrong grenade I threw there. Luckily, I can swap grenades even in combat. That felt just the oversight, even if they wanted to. Well, I mean, they fixed it now as well. So. But yeah, that felt like an oversight that grenades were locked as well. So at the very least, they're not doing that. But yeah, that very much is a thing you should be able to do in combat. I do feel the changes are decently well, although it's also power creep, so they're pulling... There's a... If the FAMAS was still at the top, I would have actually liked that better, because that wouldn't have been a power creep. but a lot of weapons now are pretty close to each other. G36, ACR, P416, AK are all kind of like usable as well. And especially as well because the top two, the FAMAS and the... actually, which mod does the AKM not have? I want a mustache, but yeah, let's finish this floor. Is it the muzzle mod? Because then actually the AK would be the flatline weapon to go to. Or well, if you need... well, nah. Still not, because you might as well then go TKB. Actually, would that be ahead or... yeah. We'd have to calculate it out. But it also depends on...
Incoming. High risk hostile. Vital signs critical.
as I keep trying to kill myself, it seems. So I'm playing a little bit too aggressive, and this isn't a Heartbreaker tech tank, this is a Striker tech tank. I'm not even running an Oreo with it, so it's actually... Oh, also not shooting that well.
Serious trauma detected.
Damn.
Agent vital signs 0.
At least, well, we got to go back to the lobby. I want to quickly see if what the AK has. Let's drop those directives. Let's just get through this real quick. I just want to see the completion there. That was just a little bit of a too aggressive mistake. Which mod are you missing? You are missing... Oh, so... Ah, okay, that's short under barrel anyway. So yeah, it can't take pulse laser. That was my... Yeah, actually, I totally didn't remember that. Although, of course, I never cared, because if you're gonna go AK, you might as well go Kingbreaker, but... Because this has long as well, right? And this one as well. Yeah, this one definitely as well. It's long. On the barrel, yeah. I was gonna say maybe it'll be good for flatline, but... let's try the ACRE. Anyway, we did any floor completed. Let's actually take those directives off. I don't... Because they're actually Fog of War killed me. I had thought I had killed everybody except the boss, so I went aggressive on the boss, and it cost me my face. My face melted off. Division 2 developers don't give the sick weapons justice. Killing many six throughout the years, and they're top of the line. Yeah, I mean, no, they're well-known weapons. Yeah, it's actually as well. There's the SIG MPX used to be one of the top SMGs, and they didn't give its buff that it would need to stay up there. So it now CMMG Banshee was always competing with it. Basically, those two were head-to-head of the high-end SMGs. Of course, the Vector 45, but the Vector 45 is a kind of a different weapon, kind of. The CMMG Banshee is gonna likely be the top one there, especially as well the Vector didn't get. Currently, I am marksman, debating training technician. Oh, you would want to eventually get all of your specializations. So for me personally, all my specializations are maxed out on all characters. It takes a while, but you'll get there. Technician isn't really for run and gun unless you're doing what I'm doing here, which is a tech tank. So it's with a technician and a memento and an artificer and a shield. And this shield is 6th tier because of the choices I made on the build. That can be very run and gunny, but especially Firewall is much more of the run and gun, actually, specialization, especially with Hunter's Fury, just as a run and gun. Although this, of course, kind of can run and gun as well. As I do enjoy my tech tanks, especially solo, even though I'm not playing them well. Although I'm also on the striker tech tank, which isn't the tankiest of the tech tanks. I like the Heartbreaker much better for its survivability, just because of that bonus armor and stuff that has. Where'd this guy go? Yeah, also let's see. Also, I'm not stacking well and stuff, so I'm not playing that well. But that's fine. I just want the 15th floor completion here. Even though we didn't complete that for those 3 floors, like the 2 floors we did complete, count for that completion anyway. So just want to see what the final rewards are here for when we finish Summit. Likely as well once we finish Summit here, because I do need to still do a few things today. We'll likely end it at some point in like half an hour this time. Whenever we get to the end of Summit. And then I'll be back this evening. We didn't do much testing here today, but yeah, we have the time. There's no need to overdo it. Also, I'm gonna guess a lot of people have done some deep testing. I'll just consult some of them. We'll pre-review the parts that like are important. And yeah, this evening I definitely want to update the burst and sustain and double check everything that they have implemented, and let's see if it lines up. My long buff on the memento isn't showing. I'm waiting for the blues to go away. I want to see if I get in combat if I'm regenning, because it might be that I'm getting the bonus armor. That usually indicates that it is still working. Because yeah, sometimes as well it breaks in a way that you'll pick up bonus things, at least, well, currently. Maybe they fixed it in this PTS. Where you won't get bonus armor, that means that, yeah, it's basically you need to unequip, re-equip. You know, ACRE, I never disliked the weapon. Here it feels pretty good. Although, I mean, I'm kind of used to this build with Oreo. So everything kind of feels subpar on it. Because that's how I normally run this build, is with a rotate and then set up for Oreo, which can have a lot more crit damage as well.
I have you.
But I'm also just kind of doing it for how it feels. Reminding myself, I have ran all weapons through time, basically. Just I don't think there's an AR I don't have like at least 5 or 6 hours of playtime on, just running through all kinds of contents. Because I just enjoy that always, just, you know, knowing what kind of the differences between them are. And yeah, the ACRE always felt good. It is a lot better than the ACR, than the plain ACR. But yeah, it locks you in having one out of the two. It is one of the scatter shot weapons. One of the things as well that it has is this long drop off. So a lot of the normal weapons have, well, actually the AK has a pretty long one as well. But most of the weapons have like a drop off that happens at, that goes to like 60 meters, and then it's at its half damage. But actually the ACRs and also the G36s and SIG as well, I think, right? No, SIG, no. There's a bunch of other weapons as well that kind of go to 100 meters drop off, especially on pistols as well. There's a bunch of them like that. And all of those as well seem to be a lot less accurate and also a lot more jumpy, left-right jumpy. So I usually call them scatter shots. So yeah, there is a Let me catch up actually to some of the here. Shield Splinter for solo. So actually, I think because yeah, strained F2000 actually slightly beats Shield Splinter, but I think Shield Splinter will be much easier to get because yeah, it's much more consistent to get. I mean, yeah, if the F2000 took a link laser pointer, then would also like not be. You wouldn't need anything else basically, because it would cover all fields. That's the thing with the F2000 and the FAMAS both. They've at least chosen that correctly. Is they've put those two at the top, and then both of them can take the top tier talent of flatline. So you have to, if you want to flatline, you have to take something else, but that also usually locks you into a specific specialization. I missed a lot of stuff over here. Let me catch up on some of it, as some of it is pretty pretty old. Hey, did they change the value of weapon attributes, or will we still put detox on here? The weapon attributes are still all the same. So there was some speculation of detox maybe going to 6. That is not the case. And yeah, just to double check as well, actually, the other weapon where I've detoxed, likely most of this will be free talentable. Actually, this lefty likely. Yeah, the wrong button. Yeah, so those are all the same. Still haven't fixed the visual bug here as well with 9.5 health damage. This is 10. When you put it on a weapon, you get 10 health damage. Also, numbers wise, it's 10 health damage. Also, in your stat sheet, it shows us 10. And yeah, all of these others are the same as well. So I didn't equip that, right? Yeah. Have you tested G36C yet? If not, can you? It's gonna feel about the same. Actually, you know what? Let's equip a G36 Enhanced, which is my preferred one. The C, because yeah, if you're gonna run it, you might as well, I feel, run it maybe with flatline as well. Actually, I should maybe put flat. You know what? I was gonna say I should maybe go put flatline on it, but we can just put flatline on it because we have that option. I should put flatline on it. We'll put a link laser pointer on technician anyway already. Because how's my crit chance, crit damage set up? So yeah, well, oh, god damn it! I was doing a thing. Let's murder these. We need to swap one crit chance technically over. But and the G36C, I feel, is to me just the worst version of this one. It is a little bit more jumpy, because one of the things, even when they have different accuracy and stability stats, their pattern is still always a little bit different. And while the G36 is a little bit scattershotty as well, kind of it jumps to the left and right with its accuracy, it still feels pretty good, just because it is pretty stable and you can kind of keep it on target really well. It's gonna be on this side. And I feel especially weapons like the ACRE, G36, P416 with flatline will actually kind of compete with the F2000 and the FAMAS. As usually the thing was with flatline, so an M4 with flatline or Carbine 7 with flatline kind of lined up almost with a FAMAS. They were usually like 2 or 3% ahead. So while you could do that, you could have just had a FAMAS with fast downs instead. The FAMAS basically had a built-in talent in it. And yeah, the chameleon is indeed too much work to use. It's just, you might as well use something. But I could see it being very useful for newer players, especially with its with how easy it is to get fixed mods and stuff like that. Because that's also a thing, like not have, if you don't have the magazine, if you don't have like the plus 20 magazine, an Elmo is so much more of a usable weapon. Just because, you know, which is kind of the things I ran into with the new account. That was also kind of why I tried the new account. The Big Mac legs, I feel do much better with fast Anzimo, I believe, less burst and sustain, but something big to be said about causing constant damage helps with survivability. Yeah, and also just, well, as you may notice, more than half is is fast hands. I love fast hands. It's not even just sustain or burst DPS, it's having the agency. So you reload so much faster that you can start putting shots out. You might, if you're in trouble, you might be able to get a quick reload out even before like they re-melee you and stagger you out of it. We've all had that from time to time, right? As well as you can hit weak points, you can hit headshots, you can kill maybe what's in front of you and get going again. I love fast hands for that. Like, just, it is so much more to me than just sustain. It's agency, as I sometimes say. It's crazy to me that the FAMAS is finally being dethroned for him. Yeah, I mean, it's not even that dethroned because it's still up there. It's right next to the F2000, really. But yeah, the F2000, especially having 10 rounds more, will be okay. But yeah, the F2000 doesn't have the accuracy of this thing. I should have actually grabbed the F2000 as well. Yeah, totally forgot. Not all G36. What was that in reference to? Sleepless? Getting to it late, so I don't remember what I said or when I said it or what I was talking about. Would love to see a backpack striker contractors RPK if you can. Super strong. Yeah, I want to run some LMGs, but I'll likely run them later. Kind of want to run even Bullet King with crit chance third. I could see being, you know, a generally usable setup. Because yeah, that thing also doesn't reload, so you have that agency still. Any major surprises so far? So the Vindicator talent is pretty weird. I couldn't make it stick. It seems to be an amp, but also the other half of the time it was just not lining up with any of the right stats. And yeah, and also yeah, the behind you talent is an amp, and that's a dumb move. That can't go into the game with 40%. Like I'm fine with it on the perfect being 60% because it's on a M16 and it's on a M700, which is also a top end weapon. But like at least on like MMRs, determined exists. So if you want something to compete with determined, yeah, you need to do stuff like that. If you want, or the right answer would be to nerf determined and just change determined to be like perfect determined. And then, you know, fix it up that way. But yeah, if you're going to leave it in the game as is, yeah, you need like a 60% amp to compete with it. But yeah, it is also available for all weapon types, which I was assuming it was just going to be rifles and MMRs, kind of like determined, and maybe pistols, kind of like determined. But yeah, it's available for everything, and it's a 40% amp. And I can see that being way too overpowered. A right, for instance. I think an F2000 with that 40% is gonna outdo an Oreo even. I think. Actually, no. So I wouldn't use a F2000 there, but yeah, with maybe an RPK because yeah, the DTH of ARs isn't gonna be really active. But even an SMG, like I don't think the other SMGs has 40% amp behind. Like. That's because yeah, on that fight, you can make right, you know, aggro to the healer, and all three other DPS can stuff like that. But the thing is as well, Oreo still exists, but that's such a cop out. It's like, you know, the world is already shitty. What does it matter if I like, you know, dump radioactive barrels in a river? You know, it's kind of like that. Instead, you should just make the world less shitty. To me, compared to FAMAS with Optimus. Yeah. M4 with Flatline would be behind the FAMAS with Optimus. The thing with it is, though, that Optimus, of course, you're kind of, as long as you're constantly shooting, or for instance, testing it on the range. One of the things with Flatlines, it's active from the first shot. So it's available from the very first shot. You don't need to do any shenanigans. You don't need to keep firing or anything. So it is powerful for that. And Flatline, yeah, it is a top tier talent. It will definitely compete with FAMAS with Optimus. But the thing there was that the M4 was just so behind a FAMAS. If you compare that with a Kingbreaker, with even more as well, of course, on its Flatline, and also the TKB being much more competitive versus the FAMAS. Yeah, those two kind of, like, the TKB really would destroy the FAMAS already. But of course, then the FAMAS is much more accurate. The TKB can't really work, work at the same range as the FAMAS can. So there was some balance and stuff there. So, F2000, yeah, the F2000 as is kind of seems to become the de facto gun. For me, though, it will be mostly fast hands ones, and I'll put a shield splinter here and there, and a strained one here and there, depending on some of the builds. The damage drop-off on the range and military energy is larger than on the normal. Oh, do they have different drop-offs? Yeah, let me finish this floor. I can go to... What is it? That would be... Although they are like old style variants of each other, so I would be very surprised if that actually... Because does it present like that, or is it just in testing it's like that? Like, do they have different lines on the optimal range? Oh yeah, one thing that you can never discount for Flatline is that you're getting a linked laser pointer, and vision is also a very important thing. Just having pulsing at something and having them outlined perfectly, and even if they get away, even though now it's 6 seconds after they get pulsed. I didn't see the key, I don't care about it. Let's just go finish this. Although yeah, that could definitely, like them having different optimal ranges, it definitely could see that, and being something that I don't know because I have tested them all, but yeah, something like that I wouldn't really pay attention to. More to just how they feel. The G36 has always felt decent. Pretty good. Get away from him. Also, point the other way so my shield doesn't... Even if my shield was there, that wouldn't break. Oh yeah, actually, let's go to lobby. Also, yeah, let me grab a F2000. Let's murder some with that as well. I think I will in luck with cash, then do the stages. So if you mean buying it from the store, so from this store, I would definitely... Oh, well, the store isn't available on PTS. I would definitely not recommend that one. You can buy Ultimate if you need to. That's sometimes on sale, and it will overwrite basically what you have as your game. And Ultimate will unlock all of them. But also just unlocking them doesn't take long. It's... On my third account recently, I basically did 2 of them in one afternoon, and then the other one in like another afternoon. They're not that hard to do. And yeah, if you pay for them and then do the challenges, all you get is some extra cosmetics. So it's well worth just you know, just doing it. Oh, I was gonna look at the G36s. Yeah. Let's grab the other two G36s. Because it is the handy thing of having one of each weapon. Is that I can just go in here and grab a military as well. So let's directly compare those to that one to this one. So as they present here, they're the same. But I don't know if you mean as testing, in testing. But also these drop-offs, I feel... what's his face? Ep long ago tested all of those. I'm pretty sure there wasn't an inconsistency then, but maybe that's like 2 years ago, so maybe some inconsistency has been added. But they're presenting at the very least with the same drop-offs. Too much experience solo since they will be targeting him. Well, I mean, even in solo, you have ways of making people not target you. Like a decoy. Or a turret and a drone. The thing is, its number is just so big that you can kind of, you know, if it was 20% amp, I could be much more comfortable with it. Even 30%, like 40% is a lot. 25% is what I would put, maybe, yeah, as like the max. Wait, do you mean because, or was I? It's on the G36s, you mean, right? Yeah. Because, yeah, so this is the normal G36. I'm using here the compare tool. So, or actually, wait, I have a 50,000 compare. That's a G36. That's a G36E. Yeah, so this is the E. If we go to, so that's the C, and yeah, they show the same. And where's the military? Military. At least they show the same. So that's why I was asking if it's maybe in testing different. But yeah, all of the G36s, yeah, because I would have found it very weird. Because usually the differences between them is in these things. So when it's the same variant, or they're variants of the same weapon, outside of, like, I can't even think of one that is really different. Most of them have the same drop-offs, same reload times, and stuff like that. And then their only real difference is in accuracy or stability, as presented here. And then usually they have a little bit of difference in their pattern. And their pattern is literally like, if you just hold it up there and just don't recoil compensate, how do they fire? Because, you know, something like this will go a few shots up and then up and to the right. We have strikers on here, so it's even less pronounced. But then, for instance, the AKs actually, they pull to the left. So when you're just firing them like this, they pull to the left and then go straight up afterwards. So they have that as a pattern. Do I have an AUG in here? The AUG is actually the weirdest one always, but I don't have an AUG here. But that one kind of goes zigzag. It literally does this, basically. It goes this, and then this. Kind of like that. Which is super weird. On normal, so yeah, I'm pretty sure on normal, so yeah, they haven't changed that, I feel. I can check it later on as well, but RPM and recoil and TKB is just, yeah, but also keep in mind that lower RPM and higher weapon damage does lead to better ammo economy. That's kind of why I also quite often used to use a TKB or AK. They're really good for the ammo economy.
Terminal and hostile control.
Because that matters too. You do run out of ammo in some content. Especially, for instance, Summit. Quite often there's some places where it's 2 rooms without
Curtailed.
without an ammo box or something, and it's if you have 2 SHD crates in a row or something, you can very easily run out of ammo. Or other places as well, for instance, raid. If you on Razorback don't have to go to the crate every time, there was a reason why we started swapping to classic M1As and like, you know, I used to use Mark 16s as well quite often, or like doing split dual weapons basically for Razorback, just so you didn't have to go to the ammo box as often, because that was always the time when people would die. Also, it feels super weird here to have a weapon that I'm used to having 50 rounds, suddenly having 60. I keep reloading way too early. Also, where did these drones go up? Let's murder her before she actually kills someone.
System malfunctioning.
And yeah, this kind of damage-wise feels like a... which makes sense, as that's also kind of what the numbers show. That's when I went to use the laser. I believe the can match 50 more RPM. Yeah. Yeah, the up to 1000 is getting both the damage buff and a RPM increase. Although yeah, both of them are being excluded from like the top 2. Well, actually, all top 3, because the AKM is technically in there as well. Though I wouldn't use that one. I'd much rather use the military or black market one with that extra mod, because that one also I didn't have a long rail, so it can't take flatline, which is the right choice, because flatline is very much the top tier talent. Although, well, was we're getting a new one. Although much less because that's also the thing with flatline. It's super unconditional. You don't really need crit chance for it or any other stat. You just need technician and a link laser, and you can make it work. Although you can even do it, with just pulse, but it just that makes it inconsistent at that point, so makes it worse. Oh, sorry, my bad. I've nearsighted us. Okay, that would do it. Yeah, that's. But yeah, no worries. We've all been there, and yeah, that would do that. Yeah, that's. I've totally done that as well with or having accuracy mods or something for some weird reason on a weapon, because I'd like used it like on a 1v run. I remember specifically it's just being in an argument with someone about one weapon having more accuracy than the other one. I know I was wrong, but I had used that weapon in like a 1v run, and you usually don't have the I didn't do the DC start, so I didn't have the blueprint. So usually then you use the suppressor, because you don't have the +5 crit chance for the muzzle for ARs. So I put on a 10 accuracy muzzle and not noticed it when I was comparing the stats of it, and arguing with that, and then discovering my mistake, and then going like, okay, yeah. So about that thing I was arguing, about that hill I was dying on, yeah, it turns out I'm seppukuing on it. You didn't kill me on that hill. I just I'm just saying, hey, I'm skipping the key.
Nearby hostage situation.
For those going, you ran past the key. Yes, I did. The F2000 always feels pretty good. It's just, nah. I would love for the Fama. I feel it's a lot less. It's a much easier weapon to use than the Famas, which I would say the Famas, especially once you have its accuracy and stuff down, or it's a pattern down, and know how to recoil compensate for it, can be super satisfying because it's very accurate. So here it's jumping left and right with its accuracy, which makes it a lot less inconsistent for, especially for at longer range for like. F2000 is something I never tried, but it looks really fun, especially after the new update. Yeah, after the new update, it will likely be basically the friendship with Famas is over. F2000 is my friend now. And yeah, the shield splinter, of course. Actually, I should run the shield splinter a little bit. Is the named variant, and you get that from doing the DC hunters, the base game hunters, the old set. And that's, yeah, you can definitely do that in a day, basically. Just in like 2 hours, you can get that definitely done, even on a first time. If you're getting guided through it, you can likely even do it in like an actual hour. And that one being consistent will actually likely make it very easy as a recommendation, because farming for F2000 or any specific weapon, the pool is pretty big. Now a lot of weapons are good, so you'll get other weapons along the way that you might want to use as well, you know. ACRE or some G36Es or stuff like that. But the shield splinter just comes as the shield splinter, so just whenever you get it, you got it, and then you got it, and you did it, and then you have it. Also, it comes with Perfect Optimist, so let's actually equip it here. Also, it has some flourishing to it. Actually, does it have some flourishing to it? I thought it had some flourishing to it. Oh, it can't take the skin? Aww. I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? What am I thinking of? Which weapon had the flourishing on it? But yeah, also it can't take the G36 skin, or just the normal F2000. I do like this thing. Wasn't it the shield splinter that like a plate here, like two side plates here with some embossing, or am I thinking of a completely different weapon? My shield splinter has gold. Yeah. Why doesn't my one? Who stole the gold off my shield splinter? Step forward. You know what? We'll just do the right thing and make it white. This is also the skin you get, right, from when you do that. Actually, no, you get the black for that with those hunters, right? Yeah, yeah. I totally remember the shield splinter having that, like, specific. Let me get range talents. Yeah, shield splinter is and also it being consistent. So you just do that and you get this weapon, and then you have it, and it comes with a fixed talent. So you just put detox here, you optimize whatever, and it'll drop usually with like 70% stats. It drops like a heroic item when it drops. Both of them do from the chest. So yeah, and then you have it. Instead of trying to get F2000 with detalk to free talent or with the right talent with detalk on it, that's going to be a much more hard grind, actually. So being able to get this weapon consistent is also kind of cool, actually, that it will be that weapon, because, yeah, that'll entice a lot of people to do the hunters, and that could, you know, get some people together and maybe get them to look up some guides and get together, maybe join a clan for it. You don't need to, you can just do it all on normal solo, but, you know, some people might start running guided tours, basically, of getting them. Let me catch up on some of this, because I skipped a lot. Coyote Mask, just as a sorry, I just wonder which AR I should pick. Carbine 7 F2000, FAMAS. It's one different. So currently FAMAS, next patch, hard to know, as getting a bit late to it, but yeah, sure. Might give you the answer as well. Yeah, FAMAS for now, definitely. As it's very competitive, beating out the Elmo, actually, with certain talents in certain ways, and giving you much more freedom as well in its talent thing. So and the F2000 will be that next season as well. And yeah, Aisha as well, Oreo as well, if you can get it. Feels great from the little playing I did with. Yeah, I'm gonna use it here a little bit. That Fast Hands F2000 felt really great. Felt like a FAMAS really on this build. I've used the FAMAS a lot on this build, and it basically felt like that, but just 10 rounds more. A little more jumpy, but that's not noticeable at the ranges I'm fighting it at. If you feel like saying, but I'm kind of deflated by the PTS, instead of giving us viable alternatives, it's just different outliers now. We don't need more damage, we need more charge. Yeah, I kind of, the thing is, I've been through many PTSs now, and just most of them are kind of deflated, because also it's, you know, some numbers are way too big. Same with Oreo. What I'm hoping is that behind you talent gets nerfed down a little bit. Maybe the last few weapons they skipped over, especially the TKB, M4, Carbine 7, and I haven't ran LMGs at all yet. So and the SIG in the AR category, that they also get something like 5% plus 5% base would already make them kind of pull them up into the pack. The SIG actually needs that 10% as well. Can use that. But yeah, the Carbine 7 and 4 and the TKB 5%. Maybe even give the FAMAS like 2%, just so it pulls ahead of the F2000 in burst. Because then then both of them are still viable, because the F2000 will be the sustain and just much more generally usable one. Especially as Shield Splinter, and FAMAS will then still be like the Burst King, and then be able to, but much harder to use for like general people. But also, it doesn't really change much. We're just gonna farm other weapons. I want to run LMGs, but also the thing is, and why I would caution against, you know, overthinking it and how much increase there is. None of these catch up to the Oreo. Like, we already have a thing in the game that kind of outdoes all of these. So it's not like it changes it up that much. That MMR, the MMR changes will also just, you know, will make it easier to use other weapons than the White Death. Making the White Death a little bit useless, likely, but, you know, yeah. It does feel a little bit like change for the sake of change. That can sometimes also be a good thing for more advanced players. If you was a loud alarm, or for the start of when I got out of the menu, you know, giving us something to grind for, not entire builds, but just some weapon swaps. It kind of depends on how it will be perceived, but yeah. And yeah, difficulty, like but that's already the case. Like, because while I'm playing around with all of these weapons on this build now, kind of just messing about with them,
High risk target.
I would totally still pick the Oreo. Although, of course, you know, it's that, as we all know, I also don't always run Oreo or something. Like, there is, Oreo has its time and place, and other things as well have their time and place. Elmos and Famas is currently. But yeah, nothing is, and yeah, I definitely want to, because LMGs are likely, actually, you know, very viable now as the general pick, especially striker contractors. The only downside is especially if you're not putting in contractors, you either go chest and then coyote, or you go chest and no coyote. So if the whole team is doing that, you're losing out on a bunch of coyotes. But actually as well, it's a good way of setting up, you know, expecting other people's coyotes. So, yeah. Because, yeah, likely this evening we'll do the burst and sustain tables update. Tomorrow, likely I'll make a few build comparisons. We'll put a, you know, an F2000 striker versus EB striker, Elmo striker. We've already actually done that. Those we can copy those over from last PTS when I did those kind of, but also putting it up against rifles, glass rifles. Although striker's gonna win, but the glass rifles can do it from the first shot. So actually maybe seeing what the glass versus old AR glass is, and also making a few LMG versions, seeing kind of what the. I mean, the obvious way seems contractors, definitely. But maybe even just going, you know, Cheska Coyote with LMG. Kind of seeing what the differences are there. As well in numbers. I've done that at some point, I remember. Looking at LMGs for strikers, but... Also, I'd be very interested in to see how far behind Bullet King is versus some of the, you know, general choices you would make. Because especially MG5, I really like that one for LMGs. But even putting it up against RPK and L86. Although likely more RPK because L86 is not my jam. We have literally a bunch of ARs now that even have more ammo than it. And yeah, this feels nice and powerful. Even though I'm not doing a good job for it, and that's also why I don't run Optimist, because I keep doing this, and then reload. Which is the exact opposite of what you want to do with either Optimist or Strange. You want to actually empty out a lot. That's the whole skill of it. I agree, more weapon AI changes, not weapon gear. I mean, the weapon and gear kind of needed some loving as well. And the AR end, I feel they've actually, you know... It's good to have a little bit of a change up there. But it is also just a power creep. But yeah, keep in mind as well in this season, and kind of the reason why there's also no like real big content in it, it's also some, at least they're planning on doing some performance and stability fixes. So actually we had some screen freezes. We had 3 screen freezes earlier today, or like where the screen froze for like 2-3 seconds and then got back up. Yeah, hopefully that's not an indication. But one thing I've already kind of have on the main game is I used to have a bunch of that the frame rate would drop. A lot of people had it. I wasn't the only one. watching other people's streams, they were also kind of here and there complaining about it. I haven't had those, and they seem to have already implemented that with like the most recent, like not the recent patch, but the patch before it. Okay.
Knock you down, motherfucker!
The thing you want to do actually with Optimus is, of course, just empty out each time, if you can. And that's how you get the most out of it. Curver's going, okay, but I needed that gold to make a golden AK. Okay. Wait, is one of the... what skins does this thing actually have? So this has Enduring. Yeah, that's on the military AK, right? That has like the blue skin. Yeah, it's weird that they haven't made a gold AK skin. I feel that should be fitting. That's really the only reason I kind of like the fowls, or like the big fowl, is it does get a gold skin that I do have. So that was kind of funky. And hey there, teammates as well. Having in a wave come out the same door is stupid. Yep, agreed. And yeah, they've been better with it with the later missions as well, spawning them much more spread out, spawning them out of sight, and they come running out and stuff. So what's the best game? The truth used to be there wasn't. Today that has changed. Today I show them it's the best game. Striker. Well, there is still some variety. Eclipse still exists. Headhunter, I mean, still like, while for a general build, Strikers is the go-to. If you're 5 directive farming, Hotshot determined. If you're control points, Hotshot determined. If you're doing open world, maybe Hunter's Fury determined, Headhunter, or Regulus, or the high end, stuff like that. So there is still some variety to be had, but yeah, it's Strikers being such an outlier kind of kills a viability of a lot of other builds. Man, I totally agree with that. And I would love for them to change it, but also, yeah, I don't think... The thing is, bringing everything else up to it is going to be a challenge, and will likely fail as well, because they'll, something else will overtake, they'll mess up and give, I don't know, Umbra way too much of a buff, and just that becomes the meta now. But also that would kill kind of any challenge in the game. And nerfing Strikers or bringing it down at this point would just cause a riot. So they're in a... But they should have just... Yeah. I mean, there was outcry when the Striker buffs came in, because everybody's... Well, not everybody, but there was enough people that kind of knew the game, or know the game well enough, and me as well. Back then I was like, guys, you're nerfing Heartbreaker, because it was also Striker was brought up in the same patch they nerfed Heartbreaker. I was literally like, you're nerfing Heartbreaker, but you're putting Striker pretty high up there. Like, it's not as high as pre-nerf Heartbreaker, but it's pretty high.
Situation nearby.
I got you now! I got you!
Although, yeah, keep in mind as well, with the balance, even as it is, there is still enough challenge. Like, it's not a cakewalk still. Well, it is easy to give in to pessimism. There's also... the base of the game will always keep me engaged. Even if I have to go out of my way sometimes to make my own challenge, make 511 builds, make purple builds, just because the shooting feels good. The enemies have pretty good AI, also important. They sometimes surprise you, sometimes flank you. I mean, earlier today I got killed a few times here in Summit. So sometimes they're bitches as well, and they run all the way back, chasing one guy. You have those as well. Those are, to me, no other game really. Wait, what? That was weird. Wait, what? So I'm reloading my AC, my rock and roll. This is a rock and roll, right? Yeah. So rock and roll, 30 rounds, right? I'm swapping to my main weapon. Like, you know, killed some people. Gonna go back to my ACS. A rock and roll, 20 rounds. This doesn't happen in the current game, right? I would have noticed this, I feel. But I was very confused there why like it was showing 20 rounds for a second. I was like, I didn't use my ACS at all there. Or I reloaded it after I used it. And yeah, so weapon swapping and weapon swapping back puts 20 rounds into it. That's a weird one. Is this Ognar already on the Pesty as an LMG? Let me get ambushed here. Oh no, actually it's not ambush. And this shield splinter would be 1,000 times better if it had gold on it. I wonder, is it maybe just all shield splinter in PTS, or is it... Or is there already something weird with shield splinters? Maybe if you like buy them from Cassie or something, they don't have it. Actually, I could check, of course. If this is crap or if this is I would say scavenged, right? Coming out of that chest. Okay, so this one's purchased. So this one's from Cassie. Maybe that's... Although, yeah, we can go... we'll do that at the end here of going back to the normal game. And also, I need to actually track how many floors I have done. I'm tracking the wrong thing. Okay, so one more floor. And then we get completion. We'll take a... I'm pretty sure I said track this thing. Maybe not. Oh, I had to dismiss the other one. Yeah, screw that key. Ninja backpack has its uses, but losing damage on talent and backpack is a pretty big loss. Yeah, that's kind of what kills Ninja bike for a lot of people. No pesty change, right? Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Well, we'll look at that this evening with the numbers. But yeah, the pesty was not in that list. And yeah, I could see it be either way of it being a conscious choice or just them forgetting. Either seems plausible at this point. You can roll detox. Well, it's a LMG, so it already has detox, but you can put crit chance on it now, which is going to be a big improvement for it because it already came without any crit chance mods. So having it be crit chance up there opens you up to, you know, a few other choices in other places, which can be potentially a big buff to it. Although, well, DTA already as well will apply to its tick. So, but I'll definitely want to try it out with crit chance on just the actual build made to, you know, be effective both on the tick and its own damage. And yeah, actually, a bunch of people pointed it out as well. I used to be able to rock a great Eclipse protocol with Val Mask and a Pestilence and and matter or make a difference in a fight, but that's mute to weapons because I mean I run Eclipse quite a lot. Although yeah, I wouldn't recommend Pestilence in Eclipse build. That would kind of nerf it because yeah, Capacitor or Scorpio in there. But Eclipse is in 4-man. Like I very much if I'm with 3 strikers, I'm gonna choose to go Eclipse and make it so much easier to get through a mission or whatever. Especially missions, especially for instance missions. So the open world maybe something else, but especially missions. But because yeah, 4 strikers will still, you know, might get murdered by 1 grenadier coming out and everybody being packed together, and you know, one heavy chunga. And also, yeah, Eclipse can mop up all the reds. And even so, even in missions like DUA, it's very hard for even any striker, even good striker players to beat me on Eclipse. Because it's all packed together and a good Eclipse player can really make it burn. Aaron Space as another one where Eclipses are very much unbeatable almost. And also keep in mind that, yeah, as kind of, although actually I didn't read the full thing, weapon DPS is most interesting. Doesn't surprise me what they're going for. Yeah, keep in mind there's also a lot of people just want variety here and there. Sometimes as well, I love strikers and will use it quite often, especially, you know, when we're going countdowning or something. You'll see me quite often do maybe 1 or 2 runs on striker here and there, and then, you know, try out other stuff. Oh, this is that mega healing thing. Also, why is the bar underneath their health, which is basically Ragers, longer than their health bar? That didn't used to be a thing.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's weird. And yeah, we need to just push them out of that. These guys will get out of it on their own. I'm gonna kill that guy before he gets into it.
You're going down.
Okay, shotgun dude, could you?
Come on, that fucker.
Just push him away. LMG is gonna shoot me in the back here for a little bit, but that's fine. As long as I don't let anybody get into this thing, it'll be fine. Because this one's annoying in this room as well, where it's only one place where it can go to. As in bigger rooms, it jumps around, so at least, you know, if after a while, it'll just get used up. Magic in the yeah, and that was on the gonna guess on the ACS on the rock and roll. Yeah, I that's not how it is currently, right? I feel I would have noticed that in current game if that was the case. Legendary is challenging. Legendary is without title, especially targeting this challenge. Yeah. I mean, just heroic as well. Yo, we've all died on heroic. Even like when we're like cheesing this bounty once in a while, we'll get caught out by one rusher escaping or something and just murdering us. But yeah, having a much more consistent challenge, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind something like, you know, heroic plus, basically. It wouldn't even need to be special, just higher scaling on the health and armor of enemies would be enough. Because yeah, legendary isn't a higher difficulty to me than heroic. It's a completely different thing. Okay, let's see what we get as our completion rewards here. On the wall, we've seen it. Really? It's not gonna. Okay. It's gonna do that first. Reach next floor and then. Okay, so it showed as that. But yeah, it actually gave me... no, actually just that. Yeah, we'll have to go back into the footage. I was hoping it will pop up there with the right information, but didn't really. But at least we have the footage there. We can always roll back and see if in the bottom left it showed having exotic components or anything. Let's grab our normal striker. Where's our normal striker? Actually, it's already set up this way. She will have 0 LMGs. Let's go grab some. No, so the mission is 15 instead of 30 now? Yes. Well, the project. Which will likely entice a few more people to try at Summit. Yeah. It's still a lot slower than getting an exotic cache from a good friend over there at the Countdown store. But yeah, variety sometimes as well. Yeah, it's the reason I already do Summit. Wait, what was that? So, wait, I actually did deconstruct it.
Good to see you.
Let's do that. That circle is so much faster, right? Than it currently is. Because yeah, you can already hit the button here to deconstruct junk and just instantly does it, but that circle was pretty fast moving. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind that. Just popping in. Have you done any LMG tests yet? No, actually, I pretty well. I was just about to grab an LMG, kind of. Not really gonna run numbers now. We'll just see how it feels. Just go by feel for a little bit. Well, let's grab a good times. I feel would be, well, let's grab a RPK definitely. Oh, actually, yeah. That's the thing, of course, as well. You can go crit chance LMG. So actually, yeah, if we put crit chance in here. Because this backpack has crit chance, right? So also this chest has crit chance, yeah. Oh well, actually, well, it shouldn't, but we tinkered with it. Where is it? Okay, damn it. That's annoying that you have to go into the thing. But that's just something I need to get used to. Because yeah, you can land on a 50.5. Yeah, with a crit chance here. Wait, so 10, 20, 35, 40 something. Okay. So we still need, yeah, we still need Cheska actually. You know what, actually, I'm just gonna run Cheska. She should have a piece of Cheska in here somewhere. Actually, let's run contractors. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually mod this back up to crit chances. Actually, wait, what's one crit chance in there? So 46. $52.5. Is anybody running missions in here? I'm gonna assume no. Not invaded though. Let's go to a heroic Lincoln. Where was I? Yeah. So I'm gonna play around with some LNGs now. See how they kind of feel, feelings wise. UVs is facing these types of gear and weapon changes. Well, actually, keep in mind that well, first of all, it's not Ubisoft. It's massive. Ubisoft is just the publisher. All these changes are coming from Massive and being implemented with some help with some other Ubisoft studios, but also those are just, they're called Ubisoft Studios, but it's just studios. Due to creating a way for all news to get the watch with a community help come back to DC and still need lots of doing that track of gameplay news, don't know anything about what builds they want and are chasing down a build they've seen on social media. I mean, yeah, but that's more the issue with just content creators. That's not really Ubisoft's fault. They made a game that allows you to fuck up, which I kind of enjoy. It lets you make bad choices. And DD sounds definitely interesting. Bullet King or Sniper. Yeah, I kind of as well want to try out how. Well, Bullet King will still be behind, but kind of depends how far behind it is. It might be just one to use. And yeah, actually, I'm realizing already one of the things, of course, that that LMGs can't do. I have a shield equipped there. I can't equip that shield. Where is this guy?
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces.
Wait, what?
They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Wait, I always forget. Is Rossi's thingy just Rossi or? Yeah. No underscores or anything. I'm gonna guess maybe they were trying to inspect or something. Or are they in chat here now? Invite Adonar. Yes, running some play tests. Wanted to create a skills strand or an armor. The thing is, if skills, for instance, were above weapons, the perception there would just be off by a lot. Keep in mind as well, skills like Eclipse again. It's very powerful. A lot of content requires, FI healer for incursion, FI healer for raids. Armor could use a buff, but also, yeah, for instance, solo tech tanks work really well. Raid really requires Iron Horse really requires a tank. DH even for doing that, like the 7-1 with Weasel. Weasel, right? Yeah. I was gonna say Faisal, but that's like Pfizer and Weasel in one. DH2. Let's call it that, DH2, as we used to. Let's go. Yeah, basically. It's not even just being able to complete any content with them, because I can complete any content really with a purple if outside of incursions and raids. Just, if everybody's running purple. The thing is, does it get used? Is it worthwhile enough to be used? And yeah, I mean, a lot of skill builds are. For instance, combat medic, explosive builds, all that kind of comes up in some general use. Sometimes more like for.
You can't escape.
Wait, why do I have? Oh yeah, I have the +1 ammo. I usually remove the +1 ammo when I'm running chem, so it just puts it away instantly. I, of course, haven't done that here. And yeah, I'm just stacking with the weapon, even though I'm running chest. So that's not the best choice. Let's change that.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's
See
a
how
gate
this
between
feels.
you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Also, I'm wondering if that drill is getting catched up by the... Although it's pretty soft. So I think one of my neighbors is drilling something.
Immediate medical assistance.
So yeah, at least Healthgate is working. Bit of confirmation there. Several times. I have a hive. I might need to use it here. This kind of feels like an AR now, which is actually pretty good because it'll feel pretty.
Agent out of action.
Because the AR kind of feels like this on DTH, especially when shooting at this many red enemies. Because on armor, it actually feels better than. Oh well. That feels like a TTK that is much lower. Also, as well, I have a contractors, of course. As well. I'd be curious to calculating out, yeah, what the difference. Actually, I shouldn't. You know what? Let's go up because I don't have a hive, so let's not play it aggressive. Let's not take the speedrun route. Let's take the I don't want to die route. Although I wouldn't be against. Maybe if we can get a team together, maybe tomorrow, just so we can make more elite spawn. But yeah, one of the reasons I kind of wanted to get this. Actually, yeah, if it feels already like that on the red enemies, okay, that felt pretty powerful. Especially going through the armor on these gals. Although, of course, I mean, compare this to just a regular build here or something, and then suddenly the king of completion time, or like why completion time matters, suddenly becomes very clear. Because yeah, in the end, we usually compare things upon their completion time, not so much DPS and stuff. If you can make DPS not matter the way that a Regulus headhunter can do,
I repeat, the compound is all clear.
then that's the difference. Oh, actually, totally forgot Ross. Let me actually catch up here first. Yeah, actually, so what was Ross's in? I want to tell behind you works in PvP unless you already know. Oh yeah, let's be up to test. Oh, players offline. Are they swap characters maybe? Oh, maybe if he comes back online now. Take a little bit to answer him there. I'll DM him later. And yeah, also the in-game whisper system is always very hit and miss, I find. Actually, you know what? Let's grab something else as well, don't we? Yeah, MG5. Let's grab you. I'm not. Oh, actually, I should. Let's go do that. go grab Gunner, just so I have the plus mag. Also, I should have been Gunner all the way, because this doesn't need Firewall. So we hydrate with some vitamins. Everything takes so much longer to load, it seems. Wait, is this crit chance as well? Nice. This one's rate of fire. Let's grab a crit chance one. Definitely saw a crit chance one. Let's actually take good times as well, and a bullet king maybe as well. Yeah. Well, we'll take the pestilence out on a pestilence build. Although actually she has her own pestilence, of course. Yeah, no. Let's try this out first. This one needs to become crit chance. I'm loving that tinkering. That is really a really a good UI addition. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to our checkpoint and go from there. So let's see if modded the other one. It's not this one, of course. And yeah, I do always love the MG5. It is one of my preferred ones. One of the things that it has is it almost... Oh, actually. You know what? We'll try it for... Actually, no. The next room is a kill room. That's not the best place. Using the glove, I'm blind firing. Especially with a weapon like this, because LMGs, I feel so... Some people haven't used them at all, so they might not know. That's basically inverse accuracy, so... It starts inaccurate and then becomes more and more accurate. I'm kind of curious how that will work with the blind firing. Because LMGs actually become pretty accurate. Not as accurate as ARs are on their first few rounds, but... Especially in continuous fire, they're likely one of the more accurate things. Right. Looking at chat there for a second. Yeah. I really need to take that extra mod out. Especially on red builds, I just like having one cam and then it just goes away without weapon swapping.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's all my hype. Let's heal up anyway. Because the next wave is gonna spawn on the next kill. Alright, sure. I didn't know that guy was alive. Is there more alive? Oh, this is already the last one now. let's try this thing. Combat lock. Although, yeah, there was just for turrets. It's the good times. Named LMG. I'm also putting myself a little bit too close. I should be mid-range. Well, I'm just playing aggressive.
Schematics Isaac pulled upstairs. We can lock
Put ourselves at the actual mid-range.
That should keep them from being able to
Even though I don't have a cover of the second door. And yeah, this is for stacking. Especially I'm running chest here. I shouldn't be running chest. I mean, that's the only annoying thing that will be the case with this, is likely you go Cheska contractors, but then you're really reliant on there being some coyotes in the team. Because if everybody's going that, if that becomes the meta, then you kind of have to coordinate, actually. Because especially with a weapon like this, you really don't want the chest striker that I'm running here. Not without stacking with the ACS, but although I could totally still see, because even back when rifles and LMGs were already the meta the last time, a lot of people still use ARs just because they're easier to use. They just, you know, they feel like weapons people are used to using. Even that tiny mechanic of having to get your, you know, it getting more accurate over time is already too much for people. Together with shields. Shields are still so, you know, so many people still use shields.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
On red builds. And you can't.
Fuck you! You sluts yourself.
Although what I totally could see happening as well is, especially on 100 stacks strikers, people going
Serious trauma detected.
AR and then LMG, leaving out the ACS. Because I could totally see myself doing that already as well. You just stack up with an Elmo or a... Kind of want to go through the chest here, just to see how. So, not. Oh,
Good work. Go on ahead, back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
damage-wise, it does feel pretty powerful. I mean, not Oreo powerful, because actually, so for most of those fights, I was in the range that Oreo would have just been fine. So.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
I could totally see this being a thing to, like, maybe run like this, actually. So if you're not running the chest,
Cache of chemical weapons,
like with a Cheska chest, with a mod in there, though.
You should be proud. You saved a lot
Like
of
this,
lives
and then putting a Oreo here, or a Elmo, either or. And then you unload this, like, once in a while. If you're fighting something big where you can kind of match, you still wouldn't match the sustain of the Oreo with that. That's really, I could see it being a thing, or like that. But yeah, we kind of need to run the numbers on the builds. Likely we'll do that tomorrow, because this evening likely we'll update the burst and sustain tables, and maybe just play the normal game for a little bit afterwards, just because, you know, that could be fun. I enjoy fun. Do you guys enjoy fun? I enjoy. But likely we'll leave that there for now, because it's getting up to 5:30. And I'll continue on this evening. As I'll basically take a 3.5 hours break. And then we'll do the normal time this evening. Yeah, we didn't get to test much, or well, I didn't test much. Mostly because as well, I don't care really about the new brand set or gear set. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be the case for most people. And yeah, the thing I wanted to know about the talent is is, if it was amp, it is an amp. And yeah, explosive delivery and tamper proof, both the perfect variants work as advertised. But yeah, it's still weird that they're on yellow or on a blue core chest or on blue core brand, when, you know, I could really only see them being used in yellow builds. So, although maybe tamper proof. The thing is, we don't use blue builds, so putting them, like, I could see it be, if tanks were something useful, I could see that being useful. I do want to as well try out the pistol a little bit. Actually, let's give this lady a pack of this as well, and we'll just keep some of the.
Your business is appreciated.
Right, what? Oh, that was just exotic cash from the from the Actually, I will keep the proxy and the pie combustor, the two named chest backpacks. That's also, yeah, very sped up. So hoping that is actually just the case. For her, I don't care about these. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, the 70% health, not plus 70, as the patch note stated. Although that was obvious, that was going to be plus 70% health. So wait, what is 3% times 1.8? I don't even know. Or well, 7. Well, is it other agents or is it agents in your group? So including yourself, then I'm guessing. So that is an 3 times 1.8. I mean, it's basically just under 6, but how much is it exactly? So if you have 3.8 or 1.8, so 5.4. Okay, that makes sense. 80% of actually, I could have done that as well. 80% of 3 would be 2.4. And then it's the two of them together. So that's 5% per enemy if in countdown or in rate. And then per enemy that is targeting you. Although, you know, we have this thing called PFE. And that just works and goes up to 80%. So you would need 16 enemies, which is a little bit out of the realm of normal occurrences in this game, to get 80% PFE version basically against the boss. But of course, this is damage resistance and also to all enemies. Although, yeah, usually the enemies you care about the most are elites. Usually the names as well, they count as elites as well. They do a ton of damage. Although, for instance, yeah, I could see boss number 3 in Iron Horse, Pfizer being, you know, I could see this working there. You're down there as the tank. A bunch of stuff is targeting you. You can put this, of course, alongside of PFE. We shouldn't forget that. But you could max out at 70 PFE at that point. But you would want to be firewall. So actually, technically 60. Because, yeah, you definitely want to be firewall as that tank. For that damage bonus on the boss. So this plus 60 PFE, maybe. But would you though, like, with in so much stuff, we don't run blue builds anyway. So really only raids, I see this baby being something interesting. Also, I wonder how this works in PvP settings in DZ and conflict. What does targeting you mean even in those contexts? Do they have to actually have their crosshair on you? Or yeah, just looking your way. Fun is the most important, but hey director. Well, the thing is, fun is different things to different people, and you kind of have to find your own fun. For me, is variety is very much the spice of life for me. That's also that's. Sometimes I am kind of stuck into one build, and of course, like when I'm doing a bunch of incursions or something, yeah, totally. Well, not this striker, not set up like this, but you know, running strikers. But also outside of it, yeah, I use, especially for instance, where we're like countdowning and stuff. Swap out to red FIs and ongoing directives and PFEs and strikers as well, and you know, for summit and stuff, tech tanks, for missions, eclipses, so combat medics as well for me, very much in there. Once in a while, something weird like the pesty build. Hello sir, I've got a 5% from the summit. I made it to floor 100. If you remember, I'm stuck on trying to beat that question. Do you have any recruiter builds? Wait, so you're stuck on floor 100? Okay. Okay. So for floor 100, one thing you can do, especially if you have a decent enough build, if you have a Scorpio especially, that can make floor 100 pretty consistent, and you can get it done pretty easily. The thing you do with floor 100 is that in that area where you kind of spawn and like open the door, you first have to go in to trigger them, but then you just run right back up, wait in that room. Eventually they'll come into that room. So one by one they'll come into that room. Well, sometimes together, but you know they'll come into that room chasing you. Eventually, it might take like minutes. When they do, you Scorpio them in the face up until the point that you get the shock, and then the next one more shot will put the debuff on them, and then you just shoot them in the face with whatever weapon you have. As long as you're running something of a red build. So usually what I actually fight them with is actually high-end reds, because that's the only place where like strikers kind of loses out to, especially a glass red, because you want that damage up front. You're not going to stack to 100 anyway. So, but yeah, even if you're just running whatever strikers, just put a high-end AR and the Scorpio. And yeah, just Scorpio. You can also just Scorpio them till they're dead. But usually what I do is I 7-shot them with the Scorpio. So you watch for when the shock happens, and then you do one more shot, putting the debuff on them, and then I swap to the main one, because also at that point the Scorpio is empty. So instead of taking the reload and then just unload on them, solo, that will definitely kill the hunter, a hunter. So, and then what you can do is either wait for the second one to do the same, but if you're solo doing it, there's going to be only 2 hunters. What you can do then is wait for the disrupts to wear off, and in the gap after a disrupt, so wait for disrupt to wear off. Usually there's a little bit of a gap before they do it again. Have foam at the ready as your skill. So and just run at him, put down a foam on that guy, Scorpio him down as well, and then finish him off if you still have to with main one. Because yeah, basically trying to fight them in that room is basically suicide, depending on their skills and stuff as well. Because if they put out a sniper turret or if they have Oxy, they will completely destroy you. Also, yeah, you can matchmake for it as well, and having a little bit of backup can, having multiple people just so you can revive each other can be. But then if you mean recruiter builds, if you mean literally, if you mean hunter fight, yeah, so that for that floor 100 fight, yeah, just be a full damage dealer striker. If you really want to go for something, you can make a class red for it, class high-end red, but it's not needed. It also doesn't get used anywhere else. If you mean recruiter for the recruiter fight, because that's a different thing with the manhunt, I would recommend actually, especially for that fight, matchmaking or finding some friends. Because that fight at the end of the manhunt, so the recruiter climax mission, yeah, that one fight is just super annoying solo. But if you get more people, it's still only one recruiter versus multiple of you. If you want to solo it, a high-end PFE with some survivability, in the form of either a catharsis or some regen. Like some high-end PFE kind of works, but you can also do it with a full red. But I mean, people have done with a full red. I would dread that fight with that. So you have a few things to try, but yeah, especially if it's for the floor 100 hunters, just let them come to you. That's how that fight is done for most people. Armor is good for AOK or armor region building. I mean, even armor is good for shield to me. So any blue cores to me is instant shielding because that's really where you get the most benefit from it. And yeah, I mean, I love my tech tanks. Like a setup like this, I more the Heartbreaker tech tank, but also, for instance, this with the Oreo. I very much enjoy these kinds of builds. But you kind of, whenever you have blue cores, like to me, the shield needs to go in there. And I mean, well, to me as well now, a shield, I feel pretty naked with a shield if it's not getting healed as well, just because I'm so used to the tech tanks. Can you show what does the new armor look like? Do you mean just this set? Actually, yeah, let's have a look. Let's put away a few of those ARs as well, because I want to grab them on somebody else. This loading this slowly is super annoying as well. I'm hoping that that is not part of the future experiences we will have. Let's put a bunch of these weapons back just in case I want to. Yeah, this is pretty plain anyway. Yeah, let's and yeah, at least it's very obvious already that it's at least for this, it's new assets. So let's go into the void. Let's grab technician actually, or let's grab crossbow actually, because I think that one they hold to their side, right? Wait, suddenly two crossbows. I mean, knee pads look kind of okay. The chest is kind of hard. Wait, what? Oh, it's this. Okay, it's inverse of what I would think it is. Wait, couldn't you zoom in? A and D. Okay. And W. Okay. I don't use this a lot. Kind of looks like there's a vest already that kind of looks like that, but at least, yeah. Marked it up. And, really? Ethan? Really? I thought they wouldn't go actually there. Let's go find some. The annoying thing is outside is also not that light. Let's go here-ish. Oh yeah, like this looks kind of okay. It's just what it is. You know what? Let's try. Does she have enough spots?
What can I help you find? Thanks for your business.
See actually if this has any reused pieces. They've been pretty good about it last season as well with. Oh yeah, we need to also retest Intimidate. Actually, that's an important one. I should totally remember that. What numbers it matches up with now, but that should be pretty easy because we can just reuse the old sheet and just input new numbers basically and see if it lines up. go. Actually, is this maybe more light even? More light. Yeah. Let's go here. I don't think any of these are reused. Well, this kind of looks like a different chest that kind of goes a little bit lower. It is different. Actually, this looks like 511. Because that chest as well kind of looks like one of the 511s. But this backpack is a 511. Yeah, basically. Like, it's like the big 511 backpack. So they might have, they've altered a little bit because it doesn't have this straps. Also, the 511 logo might have been just right underneath this thing. I think that's what they're doing there. Because yeah, this chest kind of looks like a chopped off version of. Where's the other chest? Let's see if I can find it. Like this chest. Actually, no, it is this chest. It is this exact chest. Oh, that's that Overlord chest, of course. Wait, is it even the yellow one is the same Overlord chest, right? I think no, Overlord, yeah, it becomes like this, right? And they have it has one other chest as well. This look, yeah. Oh yeah, it gets packed up with things. Okay, there we caught him. You guys, yeah, that chest. If I escape out, looks a little bit similar, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't recognize the gloves and the knee pads though, so I think those are new. But yeah, that chest is definitely this blue Overlord. I remember, I thought actually that one went like all the way down, but I'm thinking I'm mixing up that one together with this one. Because this one goes a little bit lower down, but yeah, so that's a reused asset. It's just fine. At least it doesn't have a logo on it. At least not. I didn't see one. And yeah, that backpack is very much 511 backpack. Or also Overlord, maybe. The Overlord has also a similar one, I think, like this in blue. Although, yeah, so some of these... actually, so where is it? Because, yeah, 511 has a ton of backpacks. Because maybe it's a purple one. Maybe it is an Overlord one as well, I think. This is Palisade. So yeah, that's those straps. This seems very familiar, is the thing. Although I don't remember the straps, but yeah, also I'm not that. Where's Overlord? In all this. Oh, yep. So yeah. Overlord chest and backpack. Is it also Overlord gloves and holster? I would assume maybe all of it is. Yep, that's the, at least that's the same graphic, so. Yeah, just literally the color changes when I remove it. Because yeah, when you remove it, it's for a second shows the old version. Or actually, I can even toggle preview on and off, and yeah. So the set, the brand set is all Overlord. Oh, message retracted. Yeah. Gonna assume you did that yourself, Louis. Hopefully, that isn't an overzealous bot. Yeah, let me actually end this here, and we'll end the stream. But go and actually, because I have this food still in front of me, and I still actually need to eat it. So let's maybe do that. Armory quick so run fast is not only happening in my no but fast but if playing is a chore, better take a break. That's right. Yeah, that's true as well. And yeah, as well, if the, like one of the videos I'll actually make in a little bit is definitely a rambling talk I want to make about burning out, and like that it's okay to burn out and just, you know, go take a break, go do something else. And if you feel like coming back, there's coming back. Because I feel a lot of people overdo it. I mean, with all games, like I've seen it a lot with WoW, with other MMOs, people just thinking like being stuck, kind of playing it just to play it. And yeah, there's a point where you just gotta make a decision of just, let's take a break, or mix it up for yourself. Like that's how I kind of, one of the reasons I am like as high of a shade level and stuff. I never burned myself out on the game, like not fully. Here and there I've had breaks and stuff, but I just made my own fun. I went and went like, hey, what happens if I, well, even like this, like what happens when you make a skill build headhunter? What happens if you try to get good with UI? What how does the red FI feel? Stuff like that. I feel there's a lot of that, and then the game. One of the things of the game is, yeah, well, if you just go all meta, it's pretty easy. You can just add to that challenge by just, you know, not going all meta. And hey there, Norwegian troll. Quite the name. Hopefully you're not true to your name. Especially the Norwegian part, of course, right? That's what I mean. How are the PTS working out? Any good news or mixed? Let's call it mixed. I don't mind the weapon changes. It seems pretty okay, especially bringing up in the AR section. Seems a little bit much for LMGs. The new exotic rifle is kind of interesting. The new talent is maybe a little bit too much. The new normal talent, the behind you. But also, I don't think anything really changes the current metas. Because even that behind you is too situational to generally use. So if you're, unless you're really doing something that is where you're making it work, is it worth it? Although, for instance, for the hunter fights and stuff, I could definitely see, as the hunter is targeting one person at a time. Especially if there's like a PFE in your group that is going in and getting that done. If all other people are running behind you, that hunter dies 40% faster, basically, in effect. I mean, well, at least one person isn't running it at that point, but let's divide that by 8, that 40, which is 5, so 35% faster. And that seems pretty powerful. Like situations like that already can. But would people run it and then run it just for the initial hunters and then swap off for the rest of the fights? You know, I'm lazy as well, so I'd likely just equip the Elmo, or maybe Eagle Bearer, or an F2000 coming up. They're reusing skins. Yeah, I mean, well, they have been for a while. There is famously, of course, as well, the Habsburg backpacks, or well, Habsburg as general is lower tier Providence as its base. Although well, here I've transmogged it, but if we untransmog it, yeah, that's so. I'm gonna equip this Habsburg backpack, and I am totally, absolutely wearing a Habsburg backpack. And yeah, they've been doing that for. Although, at least with this one, it looked enough different that it didn't instantly stand out. Although, yeah, who uses Overlord backpacks and stuff, right? So, although at least the chest as well is like a lower tier Overlord. So the top tier Overlord or the high end Overlord doesn't look the same. So it still looks a little bit different. And yeah, actually, as Omni was saying there, although I wasn't reading chat as I'm. Yeah, he caught on faster. That was indeed Overlord for the backpack. You need breaks to get the diversity in life. Yeah, well, I mean, not even, because I haven't had many big breaks with Ocean, but I just make my own fun, and also I'm willing to just I'm usually doing something else per day. I feel some people really get into doing one thing over and over, and yeah, not my jam. I personally couldn't do like 10 hours of incursion in a day. I just wouldn't like it at the end of the day. I'll go do 2 or 3 incursions and then move on to something else. At least a little bit of variety. Although I can, especially for instance with bountying and stuff, like, but that's also kind of usually to my limits, like where we do that bounty cheesing. Go for like 2-3 hours, but that's also kind of my limit, and then I need a few days of something different. Variety is the spice of life, as has been said. Yep, indeed. The Nordic powers are almost there as Omni's finish, and that troll seems Norwegian by their name. So yeah, we just need a few more of them. But yeah, I'm starting to ramble. We'll come back to it this evening. I'll keep go back and have a look at, because we definitely figured out this other talent. This talent still kind of, I mean, it is an amp. It's just there is something irregular about it. The Vindicator. We'll have to add in as well at the end of it the Intimidate, just double checking what it actually is now, because it was 5%, so it was worded as 4% in the last PTS, and it was 5% per stack for 9 stacks. Let's make sure that it's actually it's all correct. So we'll look at that, and yeah, I want to update the well, not that one, because pistols didn't change much. We'll go in and yeah, I'm just gonna reuse this PTS one, and we'll add in indeed the weapons that got changed, resort everything, which just takes some time. Although, well, we have already most of it. There's not that many more changes. Also in LMGs, I just want to make sure, for instance, that everything adds up. We'll even put the Vindicator in the exotic rifles. Although, yeah, it has such a big damage component to its talent that you basically have to check it on build. And yeah, that likely we'll do that kind of stuff, and then we'll likely go back to normal game for a little bit, because I do want to just play around with normal game as well for a little bit later on this evening. And then we'll come back tomorrow to PTS as well, and we'll do some build crafting, because seeing how does striker with RPK look like in damage numbers versus a striker with F2000, both on DTH and DTA. Kind of, getting some ideas like that. Well, that was pretty quick, as QJX goes, Sir, I'm back from floor 100 and I finished it. Thanks for your advice. Yeah, glad it worked out. And yeah, that's basically the trick to it. Sometimes you just have to let enemies come to you. And yeah, I'm gonna go find a target for us to do the Nordic powers thing, which is to raid. We're gonna send out a raid, and I'm just gonna see who's online. Oh well, I see. I see, of course, the obvious name that I'm going to raid being online, even though they just died. But just dying isn't an issue, as of course Toasty is gonna get the raid. He's doing Legendary Capital solo because he's a dumbass. He hasn't figured out, after being, how much is he? He's 11k. He still hasn't figured out that you can do missions with multiple people. Keeps doing them with 2 or 3 people. But yeah, no, he likes the challenge, and I'll be back in basically 3 hours. So I'm basically taking a break, and I'll be back in 3 hours, and we'll continue on this journey on the PTS until we get some PTSD of it, and we'll go do something else. So yeah, enjoy Toasty from for the Twitch people. Yeah, you YouTube people, I can't do anything to you, so you're just free to go. And as always, I normally say have a good night, but it's not night, so as always, have a good day.
Fucking ill like you.